Well, this is as good as any time to go live. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. How are you guys doing? I hope you're all doing well. I am going live because I'm already 6 minutes late, and I don't like being late. I was still trying to figure out some technical issues, and I ran out of time. I wanted to make sure I go live now, and it's more or less up and running, I guess. I guess we're okay. I also want to change the music quickly. I was trying to go for something different today, and I don't like it, to be honest. So I'm going to just have to change that real quick. That should be alright. I hope you can hear me okay. I hope you can see me okay. It's all a bit rushed, but I should settle down now. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fantastic and your week has started in a really positive way so far. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here, and I will be playing some more in Flesh and Blood today. So more of the same. We have reached the dreaded end of the All Hero Challenge, and that means it is Kano time. I am legit a bit scared about the prospect of having to play Kano. Hey, Potwal, thank you for being here, and thank you for letting me know. Thank you. So Kano today, I watched a video. I think I kind of know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I feel like as soon as I start the game, all of that will go out the window, and I'll just be there with a black mind, and nothing is going to be in my brain. So, yeah, we'll see. I think just to get into the groove of things, I'll play a game of Rhinar, just to kind of settle down into the stream. Make sure everything is up and running. I know where all the things are, and I kind of feel settled. And then once that is done, I will pop into Kano and hope I understand how the combos work. But with your help, I can. It is time indeed. The hour haseth come. So yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly check out again over here, just make sure everything is up and running. It's actually looking rather good. I have so many different windows open. I need to... I don't know. I don't know if there's like streamers out there that do coaching, but I feel like I need somebody on the technical side to help me with my setup, because it doesn't feel efficient what I'm doing here. I have like 10 million things open at the same time. Hey, Swing as Big As, I am awesome. Thank you very much for being back, and I hope you're doing well as well. Good. I hope you all had a nice weekend as well. I had a good one. It was a nice stream on Saturday. Playing Uzuri was really fun, and we got through the whole challenge in a day. I think Kano's going to be very, very similar. I feel like we definitely don't need to rush into Kano, because I feel like the games are going to be over one way or another very quickly. Unless the opponent gives me a lot of time to think, which I hope they will do. And around that, I'll just, as I said, I'll start with a bit of Rhinar, just to get into the groove, and I think I'll just play the deck that I've been playing before spoilers came out. If I have a deck list still. Oh, let me see, what is this? Let me just check. So I'll share my main screen so you can see what I'm looking at. And yeah, that is all looking good. Once again, thank you everyone back. Now, the thing that I wanted to do today is I wanted to create a channel point incentive that a voice reads out your message when you spend points on it. Now, I have no idea if that works or not, so we'll find out, I guess. We'll see how that goes. It might have been one of the better ideas, or it might have been an absolutely terrible idea. I will find out, I guess. So yeah, so Potwal, I'm really interested to hear, how did your in-person...
Let's see.
Thank you. Thank you for testing. It works. I heard it. I'm not sure if you heard it, but it worked for me. So we're getting a matchup into our ranger here. So I think we need to bring these defense reactions. Although the defense reaction set that I have here is really not a good one. So I think this is quite an out-of-date list. But we'll just pop into it and we'll play a game. Well, thank you very much for testing. I appreciate that.
Round 1, fight!
So a lot of your friends came here on Saturday, Potwell. Also, I don't know if they were your friends or not. I don't want to reach, but a lot of the German community popped in on Saturday. It was some good fun there. How did your in-person games go last week? And we have a red in the ledger that we're facing down. Is this already coming dominated? It is not coming dominated. So let's just... Oh, I shouldn't be blocking out with the best card that I have to deal with them. But here we are. Just blocking this, and in case they have something else, I have the reaction. I think I want to arsenal this reaction anyway. You lost the first game. You were busy teaching as well. And the blitz game took an hour. Well, you're new to the game, right? It happens. It happens. Everybody plays slow. It's completely normal. And don't take it. You'll get. Yes, it's a good question, Terry. I should have kept that warmongers. So definitely, when you start playing the game, you'll mistakes will happen. I was saying that, Terry, as I blocked with Warmongers, I should definitely have kept that because it's one of the best cards that I have into Azalea. So not keeping that was definitely a mistake. Alright, we're going to just attack for 6 here. We're going to arsenal the Fate Foreseen, and at least we can keep the Reckless Swing in hand. That will allow us to have 2 defense reactions on their turn. I expect this is not going to be blocked, and they're just going to come back at us with their full hand. It's always good starting the first game of the day with a big mistake like that. Just get it out of the system. Get it out. Get it all out there. Get it all out there. Right. So we did get a block. That's good. And for those who weren't here on the weekend, I figured out what my issues were last week with the always immediately passing. It was my mouse. My mouse, for some reason, sent double clicks really, really quickly. And now that I changed my mouse, I got that fixed. I figured that out because I was editing some videos, and while I was doing that, it kept doing weird stuff. I was like, hold on, is it like overall clicking all the time? Yeah, that's definitely what happened. Stallion, I feel like I played against Stallion before. Overall, very good because my friend now wants to play again. That's awesome. You did it well then. You did the right thing. Oh, wow. A Ravenous Rabble for 2 because they have a blue off the top. I actually don't want to block this because I want to play a Blood Rush Bellow turn here. I definitely want to play a Blood Rush Bellow. Alright, so let's let this 2 go. Oh, the mouse is dying. Yeah, that's possible, James. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, and it's good that I have a second mouse as well. This mouse officially belongs to my company, but they don't know. They don't know. All right, so what am I in the Flesh and Blood? Yes, I am. All right, never mind. So last time I missed a few things. So this is for 5 Dominator, Remorseless. So I definitely don't want this to hit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block for. It's not a good hand though, is it? For Blood Rush Bellow. It's not great. It's only a 3-card hand. So this is good because it's a 6, but at the same time it is a 3 cost. So let's send this to the bottom, and I'm hoping for something else here. This might be a relatively underpowered, underwhelming Blood Rush Bellow. So I'm wondering if I should even do it. Maybe just play the Pack Hunt instead. Yeah, if I wanted to do that, I should have taken the Fate Foreseen from Arsenal though. Oh, no. Let's try it. Let's see where we can go with this. Oh, we have another Reincarnate there. Great. Great, great, great. So we could do a 18 damage turn, but to do that we have to crack heart and cross trap. Maybe we just do 10. Maybe we threaten 10 and then we see if they block, and if they do a couple of blocks early on, then maybe we just leave it there. The most important question though is, Potwell, did you have fun? And while I'm asking a lot of questions as well, James, I think last we spoke on Saturday, you were just heading out to an armory. How did that go? Okay, they're not blocking. Should I crack heart and cross trap then and do some more? Yeah, I think so. Right, let's push damage here while we get the opportunity. We don't know how many big hands we will end up having this game, and while I can push 18 damage, I kind of want to do it. All right, okay. Went 2-2. You lost to Katsu and Uzuri. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's okay. That's an okay result. You had a good time at Potwell. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. That is the most important thing. Okay, so let's bring this up and bringing this up, and now I have my. Hey, Bailey Harlow. And what am I doing here? You won against Vincent and Azalea. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think. Oh, we are facing a codex. We're facing a codex. That's a good time for them because I can't do anything about it. They have a few good targets here, I'm guessing. Yeah, the Remorseless, the Red and the Ledger and Remorseless are both great. So let's see what they end up choosing here. So, any learnings you took away, James? Anything that you recognized that you could have done differently? And of course, Lilian, welcome back to the stream again. I hope you're doing well as well. So we have a endless arrow. I mean, is that coming dominated? I didn't pay attention. We'll find out. No, it's just 10 damage. So we have to block this, but we can. We can block this. So we're just going to use the barraging. Then we are going to use the Fate Foreseen from hand, and we're going to use the Fate Foreseen from arsenal. We are going to keep that swing big. Swing as big as would like that card. Swing big. Alright, we're still keeping this at top, and we're blocking all of that out. That's a good card gone. I thought that we're gonna be able... Yeah, maybe not. But, yeah, I thought that was gonna be worse considering they used the Codex. But we'll take it. You learned to stay safe? Yeah. Yes. Yes, those damn shreds. Those damn shreds will get you every single time. I know it well. Okay, so they're blocking with 2 cards here, actually. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. They're down to a 3-card hand with no card in arsenal. So that turns off their ability. It turns off Skullbone. And that means they need to pay for 1 for Death Dealer already. So maximum of 1. And definitely not dominated. Not an awesome hand for me either, though. Wait, why do they have 4 cards now? What did I miss? Hey, what did I miss? I missed something here. So, we're gonna have a +3. And they're checking the top of their deck. They put it at the bottom first, and they undid that. So I'm guessing there's an arrow at the top of the deck. They're resolving knock. Okay, alright. So there's something... So Red in the Ledger is going to the top of the deck, which means this is going to be for quite a bit of damage dominated. I have a reckless swing, but it's probably not a great moment to do this. I could potentially withhold the line or do the swing big, and that's not great. I mean, we don't want more than one action anyway, so it doesn't really that matter that much. I'm just gonna swing big at them. And there's no other on-hit effect, so I'm really not that scared, to be honest. I'll just take this 5 and just play out the swing big. I think we're doing okay so far. Now, we have to keep in mind with Azalea can swing back really, really fast. They could do like 14, 15 damage, dominated turns with a lot of nasty on-hit effects, and suddenly we're 15, 20 life down. Block Beast, attack, swing big, Arsenal Reckless. You read my mind, Terry. You read my mind. By the way, it's good to have you back as well. How are you doing today? Tunic counter, use Death Dealer. Death Dealer draws a card. Oh yes, of course. I forgot that Death Dealer draws a course. Yes, of course. Okay, 8, and we're just gonna commit this to Arsenal. We're seeing quite a few defense reactions, which is good. Death Dealer. That's a Reckless Swing gone. That is in fact, a shot. Okay, what are they gonna do with us? How many buffs will we see? And will something be dominated? Yes or no? So we'll have scout the periphery. That means they can look at the top of their deck. They activated Bull's Eye Bracers. So, okay. So there's a lot of stuff happening here. So that's for 12. So I just wanted to push it to 12. No, because I don't know why they did that. So we can block Sink. So we can block barraging. Sink below, which is for 7. Do we want to do... Yeah, I think so. So we'll block with the barraging beatdown. We will then block with the sink below. I'm tempted to sink the swing big because I really don't want to reckless swing that away. But oh, by the way, I'm 1 short. I just noticed. Oops. Math is hard. Math is hard. So, all right. In that case, what a bad decision, and I got absolutely punished for it. What a bad decision. So I've played around with a couple of heroes now, Felt Table. Yes, I think that would be. Although you don't necessarily need to build a deck by yourself unless you want that. What you could do is go on February, and you can just go to tournament decks, and all the decks that are performed well, they are here. That's one option, so you know you have a good deck. The other option of what you could do is go to YouTube and watch a deck tech, and then take a... that was really bad there. I think I just completely... Yeah. Because the deck text the deck and go in the description of the video, because if you do that, then you usually get a sideboard guide. I think that might be a good way to go. If you go to a YouTube channel, you watch a deck tech from somebody, and then usually there is a deck with a sideboard guide there. And I think so the Talishar lets you load in with oh, hello Grabshi, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, a sideboard guide. So usually let me just check. So in February you can have decks with sideboard guides. I'm not sure if I have one here. Let me check my decks. Okay, let me not... Actually, let me make sure I don't... I think this might be one, right? So... This has... No, it doesn't have matchups. Do I have a different one? Yes, I think this one does. So you can see matchups, which cards come in and which cards go out. And that can really help you. And then when you load into Talishar, then you can just press a button for these heroes. And that really helps you make sure out of your total of 80 cards that you have in your deck to really pick the good ones. Grabshi, how are you today? Where are you from, my friend? Alright, I think... Is this dominated? Let's see, it's 5 dominate. Yes, it is. Now, I'm not particularly worried about this, but I know one action. I also don't want to take the full damage here. I'm thinking I might want to block. Maybe I'm not going to block anything here. The idea is what I think what I'm going to do is that I'm going to... So I can't block with the Oasis Respite because I need... It costs 1, right? Now I want to play a Command and Conquer. That's my goal here. I want to play the Command and Conquer. So I need 2 pitch and I want to put the E-Strike into Arsenal. So if I want to play like that, then I have to either block with equipment or just let it go. And I think because I'm only going to attack with Command and Conquer anyway, it's only 1 action and it's only 5 damage, and I'm still significantly ahead in life, I'm going to just take the 5 here. Yeah, just gonna take the 5. Yeah, I could block with E-Strike, Terry, but yeah. I guess it's not the most efficient use of the hand, but with the E-Strike I could potentially construct a really good turn. So I'm going to overpitch here so I can mill my hand. I guess. I'm not sure if that's the right way to put it. Okay, so because this is going to get 6 block here, the card in Arsenal is really premium for Azalea, so Command and Conquer is one of the best cards you could have into her. Okay, interesting. So we have a Blood Rush Battle turn. Now I hope we're not going to see another red in the ledger. We've seen 2. I think they played them 3 times because they used the Codex. They just said their hands are killing them. So they're not really feeling very confident on their hands this game then. Okay, let's see what they do with what they have. So interesting. This is definitely something I potentially... Okay, alright. Let's see. So we have a 7 go again. I mean, it's a significant amount of damage, and it does make me think if this is the turn where I want to play the E-Strike. So they're going to reload if this hits. So I think I'm going to block 7 here. Block 7, play the E-Strike for 7, Arsenal the Blood Rush. I think that's what I want to do here. Oh yeah, they don't have anything to reload. Good point. Also, I think my bot here is a bit too often, so remind me at the end of the stream to space out that bot a bit more often. Okay. I think I'm going to block 7 and just play the E-Strike and Arsenal. Doesn't really matter much which I block. Savage Feast could be good late game. Riled Up is pretty expensive, so let's block with that and then the Sink Below. Wait, why can't I use the... Oh, no. Ah, sorry. I didn't see that it's dominate. I didn't see it's dominate. Okay, so this changes things. Do I just take the damage? Go to 19? I think so. I'll just play the Blood Rush. I'll just... yeah. But it's not a bad decision because I have a frailty. But I'm not going to take it back. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get a good draw here. No. This is definitely not the draw. This is definitely not it. I think I'm just gonna go Mandible Claw for 4 into E-Strike Arsenal and then go Command and Conquer. Yeah. Yeah, definitely bad decision again. Again, just making a whole lot of bad decisions. It's much easier to mask the bad decisions if you're on a hero that you're not familiar with. Alright, so we are getting a block, so that's good. And then we're just... maybe we can do... draw a card. I could roll Scabskins. Draw a card. See if we can extend. That's... I have the gloves, right? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? No dice roll on Scabskins has ever gone wrong. I think the bellows would be worth using. Yes. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. A bit too late now, but that might have been. Yeah, I think that is actually good input as well, because then it's a significant amounts of damage. Actually, that makes me rethink my whole turn here. Let me. The Command and Conquer is too good to pass up. But yeah, let's. I'm actually going to pass it up. I'm going to buff the power. Just go for 7, and then Barraging Beatdown goes into Arsenal. They could potentially just eat this. They're down to 3 cards already. Yes. Okay, so down to 6. If I get a good hand here, I could roll for Savage Feast and see if I can draw into a good card. That's a very good point as well, Lilian. That's a very good point as well. Yeah, so here, I'm thinking... so this is a 0 cost. I think it's time to use Scowling Flashback, because I really want to make sure they have a small turn here. As small as possible, so I don't need to block much. And then I can come back with a 5-card hand. I am definitely going to roll Scabskins here, because if the roll is good, I can end the game. I don't really care about this drill shot too much. So frailty. Okay, that's fine. So this is for 7. That lets me go down to 9. I'm going to block with Scabskins because they're just going to put a -1 on it anyway. Okay, so let's see what we can do with this hand. Worst case scenario, it is definitely something that I need to block with 2 cards. Well, hello one. Alright. That all goes out of the window. So if I play Barraging, then I play a Savage Feast. The reason why I'm playing Savage Feast is because that discards another card out of their hand, and now they're kind of very limited on what they have to block with. And taking away their options and just kind of forcing something, I think is probably... it's better than giving them their whole hand to decide with. Looks at 5, so now drawing into Reckless Swing would be beautiful. Skullcrack goes into... nope. 4-card hands. I'm on 10, they're on 1. If I can play an Alpha Rampage here, I win the game. So I need to keep a blue. Yeah, actually I could... yeah, I don't think I can do that actually. Because where I am in the game at the moment. The problem is, if I keep my hand here, then... I would use Barraging... I could block with Barraging Beatdown. Okay, I can block with Barraging Beatdown. That's fine. So this is coming for 9 dominated. And if I block this, I am going to take 6, which brings me down to 4. Brings me down to 4. I could take the 9. I could take the 9. Yeah, I could just take the 9. Because by the time the blood rot ticks around, right? Wait, actually, no, can't do that. Can't do that. If I do that, I lose the game. The reason why I lose that game is because my discard is going to be Beast Within. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if I don't block, then I play Barraging Beatdown into Alpha Rampage, pitching hold the line. That then discards Beast Within, and if I'm down on 1 life, that kills me before I kill them. So I have to block with the Barraging Beatdown. I don't even think. Even so, I could still kill myself from this point. It could happen. It could happen. I have a few cards. I need to draw what? 3 cards before that happens. I just misclicked that. Okay, Alpha Rampage, hold the line, and oof. All right, I got lucky. I've killed myself a couple of times like this. It always takes a bit more than you would anticipate. Okay, GG. GG, well played. Game. I hope you have better hands next game. Okay, they want a rematch. So I mean, I'm up for it. Let's play one more, and then we'll go after this. We'll go into Kano. If I win 2 games here, we also open 2 packs, so don't worry about that. We'll do that. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. I think Lilian, you mentioned you didn't have opportunity to go to an armory, but what about you, Terry? Did you go to an armory recently? Anything interesting to report from there? Ah, you have an armory today. Awesome. Awesome. And you're going with Dorinthia Axis. I was actually supposed to have other bots today, but they don't seem to be working. Maybe they are working, it's just it needs a bit more. I think they might actually come in later on. Awesome, I hope you can win it. Seven dominate to start. Well, this is different.
Round 1. Fight!
This is very different indeed. I think I'm gonna use one of these pack hunts. I'd love to block this out so they don't get the card back. But using both the Scowling Flashback and the Scabskin Letters on the very first turn, I don't think that's a worthwhile investment here. I'll just take the 4 and I guess it returns back to her hand. Like, next turn I definitely need to try and block it out, but yeah. They are. I mean, it's Axis Dory. They could do that, yeah. So if I play... I could play E-Strike, go again. I could play E-Strike, go again. Into a clause that represents 8 damage. Let me roll Scabskins to see if we can do something else, because I do have gamblers at the moment. So, what are the odds of rolling a 1 twice in a row? Okay, so that didn't work. So, I think they're just gonna take the damage anyway. So I don't want to end up in a 4-card hand next turn by just playing out everything this turn. So I can play the Barraging. Let's play the Barraging. Then we'll play the Pack Hunt. That'll do 2 Intimidates and it'll come for 8. and we can arsenal the E-Strike. And that then means it is a good amount of damage on only 2 cards that I can choose to block. And I have something to potentially do a pretty big turn next turn. Like, Axe's story is really difficult to get through. Like, she's a really good hero. And she blocks so much, and when she decides not to block, suddenly you get like 8-10 damage to your face. I played it at Worlds and it was okay, but I've played it a couple of times since and it's really hard to get through. Oh, Endless Arrow. So they arsenaled something else, or they drew into a second Endless Arrow. The second... So they probably arsenaled something else. Yeah, because if they want to use Skull Bone and then take something from the top, they don't want that card there, right? The axe is really hard to add value. I believe you. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what we do here. So yeah, just so today is the final hero of the All Hero Challenge. I'm going to do a couple of things tomorrow, the rest of the week, and leading up to the release of Heavy Hitters. First of all, I'm going to go back to every single hero that I played and hopefully identify which heroes I didn't win a single game with. And then I'm going to play those heroes until I win a game on them. Just so I can make sure I have a win on every single hero. And then I think from then I'm going to split the weeks up into specific weeks. So I'm going to play a Brute week, a Guardian week, and a Warrior week with the heroes that are in the new set. Because I want to try and get used to just how the hero plays before I go into the pre-releases. Before I talk further though, we have a Spire Sniping. That is an Inertia. This is 9, this is really hard to block, but we have 3 defense reactions. Okay, so let's block. I don't want to block with all of them. I'm gonna block with... Oh, this doesn't work. No, it does, of course. Okay, interesting. So they're pushing for 11. Pass. I don't want to put anything at the bottom of my deck. So I'm gonna use all of them then, and then I'm just gonna attack with E-Strike for 5, draw a card. Top. If I do that, I don't want that. Or I could do 7, but then I end up in a 4-card hand. Now this Skepskin Letters block was really bad. Top. I will draw into a Savage Beatdown. But then that will go in Arsenal, and I don't want a Savage Beatdown in Arsenal. That is really hard to get out of there sometimes. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna end up with no cards in hand. And I'm going to just attack for 7 here. No, I said draw a card, so for 5. Yeah. First Scry, then Sink. Yeah, that could have been an option. Could have been an option. Yeah, I think actually that would have been pretty good thinking about it now. That's some really good feedback. Is this real chat? Yes, this is real chat. Okay, so we've got another defense reaction. I guess that's good. They actually use a card to block as well. We've got the Warmongers. I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. Not gonna make that mistake again. Well, this is an interesting song. Hey, Cobalt, how are you two doing today? How are you doing, my friends? I hope you're well. So I'm gonna have to let this go because it's vanilla damage. It's go again. It's not gonna do anything if I block. Is this my test list? No, it's not. It's a list that I played before starting to test. And I'm just playing a couple of casual games before I go into Kano. Alright, so if they do this, then we can block. Let's say we play a Warmongers. Say we play the Sink below. We play a Smash Instinct. Maybe we Arsenal Alpha Rampage. I like Savage Feast in Arsenal. I was gonna say no, because it really only works well if we have a second action point. Oh no, let's do it like this. And I can actually sync Savage Feast and see if I can draw into something better. My turn this turn is just gonna be Warmongers. Okay, so at least we have 2 pieces to make the Alpha Rampage work next turn. Now, hopefully this is not one of those decks where I play Warmongers and then they immediately play another Ravenous or an E-Strike and the whole card did nothing. Let's see. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing a themed week with Warrior, Guardian and Brute leading up to heavy hitters. I think one of the things, I've mentioned this before, I want to do is practice limited more, so sealed and draft. And I think one of the first steps that I could do is to just get a feel for the new heroes like Betsy, KO, Olympia, and what was the last guy that we just got on the weekend? And then try and better understand them. For when in the draft, at least I know what they're looking for. At least I know what cards I'm looking for to see what they do. Goldmane, yes. Yes. Okay, so... see, this is what I was hoping they're not going to do. This is exactly what I hoped for. Maybe this is going to be the only thing, though. So what are we doing in our turn? We're going to do a Alpha Rampage. I can't play the barraging, which is a bit of a shame. So I might as well block with this. I hope they can't do anything more after this. They said, oh man. So we will see if they bamboozled me. The reason why I'm doing this is because it might be discarded with Alpha Rampage when I play that, right? And I don't want that. I want to make sure it's a 6 that's getting discarded. And maybe I pitch Warmongers. Like, if I play Warmongers... ah, come on. There's more here. Okay. More mistakes. They're probably going to pick blue, right? And if they let this hit and they pick blue, I'm basically... well, if that happens... then I just play the Warmongers again. Then just play another Warmongers. You're excited for Goldmane? He looks like, excuse my English, a dick. But... and that's just from the art, you know, and that obviously that's what they're trying to do, but I think they... so what did they pick? Wait, didn't they... oh, it doesn't have an aim counter, never mind. So did I just push... I think I need to attack because I'm not really doing anything else otherwise. We'll see it again later on. Also, speaking of Warmongers, I was thinking of buying a Warmongers. Actually 3, I don't have a playset, I don't have any, but they're so expensive. And they're like £50 at the moment here. I'm just gonna say it, there's no way I'm going to buy it for £50. Yeah, he's a douche. But also his abilities look fun. You like the look of Olympia? Yeah, I think it comes down to his deck building. It comes down to what he is able to do with the cards and how he needs to be built to make work. But he definitely... I mean, honestly, I think LSS did an awesome job with this set. I like all the heroes. I think they're all interesting. I think their design is great. Their art is great. I love this set, honestly. Round of applause for LSS. I think they knocked... just with what we've seen so far, I honestly think they knocked it out of the park. Honestly. I love this set. Oh, hello there. This is gonna hurt. 11. I think we just blocked this out. So we block 1. We have to block this out. There could be another Rain Razors there. They only played one so far. They have probably more. If we block with Gap Skins, then we block with Roller and Alpha. That will be blocking for 7. And then we can pitch for Oasis. That's a full block. Yeah, they've really got us in a corner right here at the moment. But as long as we can block and it's not dominated, we'll block, right? The longer the game goes in this way, the bigger the chance that they're going to run out of arrows. Although they probably run 3 codexes, so wouldn't exactly hold my breath either. Yeah, they all look good, right? Exactly. And yes, Betsy might be strong and limited, and I think that's what they did as well, right? They have Betsy and Rhinar with 2 mechanics to make sure that fatigue is not necessarily going to win every game. It's not going to be another Teklevossen situation. At least I think that's what they did. When you look at it, you have Betsy with overpower, so you're going to be able to push some kind of damage at some point in the game if you play correctly. And Rhinar gets around the fatigue issue with Intimidate. In an ideal world, I would like to think they're doing that because they saw what happened with Bright Lights. But at the end of the day, I think when Bright Lights was revealed and they saw what was happening there, like, Heavy Hitters was already in the printer, right? There's no way that they can react to the last set and change things around. Or at least I don't think they can do that. It's not exactly like I have experience in the industry. But I would think that you need at least like a 6 month from 5-6 months from the moment you send it to the printer to getting it into the hands of the players, with shipping worldwide and distribution and getting it to LGS. And I feel like it takes more than what you have between 2 sets. Yeah, that exactly, Lillian. I think that's exactly it, right? Okay, they're doing all kinds of things and I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it one bit. What do I want in Arsenal? So this doesn't have an aim counter, at least that doesn't happen. So maybe an E-strike? I don't have many good targets, and what do I need to... I don't want to use a Command and Conquer. Beast Within. Triggers, gives me a card. Beast Within, gives me a card. Well, knee strike went into banish, so that's not great. 14 damage. 14 damage. I think all that I want to do this turn is I just want to attack them with a Command and Conquer. They're gonna have something in Arsenal, right? So we're just gonna block with 1 Command and Conquer and a high roller to get rid of as much damage as possible while still being able to do something ourselves. I should have picked a... Wait, is there a Command and Conquer here? No, there isn't. Otherwise, I think that would have been my ideal target. And heroes are the heroes are hardest to change. Yes, exactly. Change one hero and a good few cards might... Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's probably the first thing that they are locking in. And yeah, I was supposed to, just by the by, I was supposed to have 2 more bots today, which were supposed to post about my new shorts that I uploaded to YouTube yesterday. And that was also supposed to inform you about the commands that I have. But yeah, that apparently didn't happen. So let's see if I can trigger this. No, of course I can't. Alright, so we're just going to do Command and Conquer here, while I talk to you guys instead of playing the game. Okay, we're gonna get this back up as well. Cool. Command and Conquer, always asking an interesting question from an Azalea. And after this game, not playing Kano anymore is over. I have to face the music. I have to face the music. Alright, so 6 And they're... Oh, they're... No, exactly. I think they want to block it out here, right? So they need to 2 cards that block for 3. This is a very different game indeed. Oh, they're not. Okay, interesting. Okay, so again, if we keep a card here, it needs to be Warmongers. It has backfired for me before. So if I draw into Bloodrush Bell and I want to play that, then I'm, you know, I'm myself, I shot myself in the foot. Definitely want to play a Bloodrush Bell whenever I can, but I guess it's a trade-off. So which hero do you guys think is looking the juiciest for sealed and draft? Alright, let's see what they do. Pitch a sink below, resolving activity of Death Dealer. Alright, checking the top of their deck to trigger Azalea's ability. Hello, Salty Luther. How are you today? I hope you're doing awesome. I hope you are... Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. We don't even know most of the cards yet. We'll have... I'll ask that question again in 2 weeks, when we'll finally know. It can't come early enough. Yes, absolutely, Salty. Pre-release can't come soon enough either. I'm really excited about the 2 that I'm going to. It's coming for 11 Dominate. My god. And what are the on-hit effects? We have a Frailty. Defense reactions can't be played. Okay, so what we do is we block 3. We take the rest. We E-strike for 5, go again, and we play a Warmongers. Yep, absolutely. I just hope that Cobalt's absolutely... Yeah, it's hard to say, but I just hope it's not going to be another situation like basically you default into one hero and you force that hero. I hope they made it good, so you have a good amount of choices. With 6 heroes, it should be more like that, right? Wait, why can I... Oh god, I forgot. I forgot. Okay, I'm playing the Warmongers in that case. I didn't realize I played red in the ledger. Of course I only have 1 action. Oh, I actually didn't look at that yet. How do all heroes have 20 life in this set? Yes, hybrid will make it easier, and also that's, I mean, for draft at least, different heroes will probably be looking for different cards, even in the same class. So it should be a bit better. They're all 20. Okay. I didn't look at that at all. Okay, so Warmongers. It's they're taking a long time to think about this, so. Yeah, they're a bit confused about what I did. Because why was I able to play 2 cards, right? So they were a bit confused about that. But I think if I only have 1 action, it actually absolutely makes sense to play the Warmongers here. So I can play E-strike, go again, swing big. That's pretty good. And still arsenal something. Yep. That's the game plan here. Salty Luther, what is your hero of choice? What is your main? What's your favorite hero? Death Dealer. Warriors will play into anybody, says Kobolds. Victor won't play into Brute, Betsy will. Okay. What do you mean Victor won't play into Brute? Do you mean it won't play well? Ooh, 5. This is actually interesting here. I'm at 20, so I can't take much more damage here. But I'm only going to play 2, so it's 7. He won't as many clashes. Yes, that is true. That is a very good point. Brute should have big cards. Azalea is your main and Kano on the side whenever it fits. Okay. So you're here for Kano then. Alright, I'm getting very, very dangerously low here. And that, I think they just take all the damage here because why wouldn't they? Because I'm down to 4. And if they can dominate, I'm just plain dead. They might get their revenge here. Stallion. It reminds me of Stallion 83. I'm not sure if anybody knows Stallion 83. Oh, hey Punter, how are you? How are you doing? Kano's the most fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play him for the first time today. I watched a video earlier today just to get a general grasp, but I'm really worried on what's gonna happen. I'm very intimidated by the hero. I feel like it's one of those hero, if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know how to play that combo, you're just gonna play suck. Plain suck. That's just the reality of it. 7, go again. Oh, good lord. Okay, I'm going to have to use everything here. Everything that I have. I can swing a... I can block fully. But then the scowling's pretty bad. So what I'm thinking here, my thought process is I want to use scowling so I get a card out of their hand so they have less options, right? However, if I do that, my blocking, the rest of my hand becomes really inefficient. So I'm going to block with a 3. And then, because I want to play swing big, I'm going to play sink below. So then I'm going to block for 9. At least that covers up the possibility of a Razor, I guess. So that's good, at least. I definitely don't want to give them the opportunity to reload here. Oh, they have a reaction. Look at how long they're waiting. So we know there's a reaction there. Alright, we played the sink below. I'm keeping this hand. I just need a 2-pitch to play this swing big. That's all I need. So I don't really need to sink anything. Okay, good. We survived that. And now we can threaten lethal with this 8. Thank you for wishing me luck. I'll do my best. Some new wizard. Was there nothing in the expansion slot so far? I don't remember right now. Kano is fun if you're Kano. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna be sweating, but yeah. Lilian, thank you very much for being here again. I hope you have some good games at the Armory and definitely come back and report how it went. Have fun. And thank you for being here. Alright, so 4, they're blocking 4, they're taking 4, which takes them down to 3. That makes sense, because if they do something else and they go to 2, I could potentially kill them with a Reckless. Wizard has not anything spoiled yet, okay. So we'll see if they get something there. I think there's still a few... There's only one spot missing. Yes, I thought there was at least a couple of cards in the expansion slots that have not been spoiled yet. But then again, Salty, what might be happening, I remember them saying there's going to be an all-arcane set in 2024. So they might not do anything because it's going to be all-arcane anyway. However, I'm not sure if that makes sense because we have a Brute set now and There was a brew card in the last set as well, and bright lights in the expansion slot, right? Also, 2 blood or spell in the hand. Not what I want to see. So they went down to 2. They're feeling lucky. Well, if this dominates, then I'm not sure they need to feel lucky. They didn't resolve their... well, okay. No, they put a card back on top. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. I am dead. Yeah. 14 dominate. GG. GG. Round of applause for our opponent. They got their revenge. They got their revenge. Oh look, the bot actually works. And the emoji that I put in works as well. So it's good to know that that tests successfully. Just writing a few sentences here for them. Alright, so I can't do this. I need to go into Kano. It is Kano time. I thought the expansion slots... Also, that they usually save the expansion slot for Majestic. Okay. So it could be Ninja or Wizard, but we already... Yeah, Ninja we didn't see. I was thinking of Assassin, so we saw Assassin. Alright, good. Okay, so, couple of things we do before we go into Kano. I'm just kind of, you see, I'm kind of trying to drag it out, right? So I'm just going to put on a quick break. During this break, I am going to let you vote for which pack of Flesh and Blood that I'm going to open. Then we're going to do pack 1, pick 1 with that pack, and then we're going to go into Kano. So let me just put this in here. I have Uprising, I have Outsiders, I have Monarch, and I have Bright Lights. So you tell me what I open up, and then we do pack 1, pick 1 in about 1.5 minutes. Short commercial break during that. Sorry, as always, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Awesome to have you here. Talk to you very soon. I was about to say, because we have one vote for Monarch and one for Bright Lights, I'm going to be the tiebreaker, but I'm going to count Punter saying that they voted for Monarch. So Monarch it is. Because that's what I would have picked anyway. So that's very convenient. But I agree with Cobalt. Please vote. So we're going to open up a pack here. Let me just bring this up so I can better check. So I always struggle a little bit with the lights here. I do want to get a second camera or something so I can do like the face down. Or put it, yeah, have it facing the table. Alright, so maybe we get the library here. So we have a Galaxy Black and the chain in the back. Alright, let's see how this works. We have a Unworldly Bellow Blue. We have a Piercing Shadowvice Red. A Blue Boneyard Marauder. And there's a nice line across the whole pack. Nice. We have a Herald of Ravages Red. Well, that's a pretty good card. We have a Bolt of Courage Red. A Herald of Protection Red. Whoa. Okay, it's a good pack for Illusionists. Rising Solar Tide Red. Blinding Beam Blue. Rally the Rearguard Blue. Frontline Scout Yellow. I think this is the foil slot. No, not yet. This is Warmonger's Recital. Ooh, this is a card for Boltyn. Well, it's a Majestic Beacon of Victory foil. This is nice. This is nice. I'll take it. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good card. And then we have Abram Fold. We have Consuming Aftermath, and then finally we have another Majestic, double Majestic pack. Hexagore and Beacon of Victory. Well, that's a pretty good pack. Pretty good pack. So, okay, so let's look at what else we have here. Again, let's look at the generics. That's a Warmonger's Recital Yellow, a Frontline Scout Yellow, a Blue Rally the Rearguard. I think that's pretty much no from me for the generics. Then we do have a Herald of Ravages Red and a Herald of Protection Red. Those are really, really good cards. However, the problem here is if you pick one of these, you pass one on. That means you might have somebody in the seat next to you who is also going to go into Prism and then on pack 2. Yes, this is unlimited. Well, you know, it's still nice to have a foil Majestic. I'm not expecting a lot of value, right? So, the only other thing that I would be considering, one of the Majestics, would it be worth picking one of the other Majestics out of this pack if you're drafting? Hexagore, I don't like Hexagore. I'm not sure I would draft this as pack 1, pick 1. And then we have Beacon of Victory. So the Beacon of Victory will not get anybody out of the Boltyn slot either, right? Because it's the foil slot and anything can be there. I think I will probably pick either Herald of Ravages or Herald of Protection. I think I'd probably go for Herald of Ravages just because of that one arcane. And maybe that one arcane damage is what it comes down to for you to push some damage at the very end. Yeah. That was a nice pack. Let me just quickly put this Majestic foil into a penny sleeve. Where do we have it? And then we go into Kano. It's Kano time. It's finally Kano time. I'm playing the deck from the December Open where somebody came 8th with this. Because it looks like the most vanilla Kano deck that I've seen, and there's no shenanigans. So I think this is what we play. Yeah, I mean, with opening all of these boxes, like I'm not expecting to get my money back, right? I think if you open up packs just to try and get your money back, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. It's all about having fun opening packs. I just love opening packs. I guess it's a bit of all Kano decks are shenanigans. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Right, let's get this all fixed over here. Good. Right, this is me right now. But I guess I can't put it off anymore. We are queuing up with Kano. I shall be okay. I shall be okay. It can't be that bad, can it? It's 10 games. Okay, so my understanding is I'm basically getting chip damage in, pitch stacking. I'm trying to get something like an E-potion out. Then I want to get a... Where is it? A Ether Wildfire into Arsenal. And then before I die, I do all the damage. Right? Now, I think one thing that is important is I want to trigger Ragamuffins. I can only trigger Ragamuffins if I only have a card in my hand, right? So remember, draw a card, then put a card from your hand on the top or the bottom of your deck. Okay, so I can only have one card in hand. If I have leftover pitch on my turn, then I use Metacorpus to give each of that +1. And Crucible in the combo is basically to get you to pitch, I think. Stormstriders I use to be able to play Ether Wildfire as an instant from hand on my turn. And I think that's how it works. So you play Ether Wildfire, you Kano, you play Ether Wildfire, you play the cards that you banished at instant speed, and you add up all the damage to do Blazing Ether at the end. Something like that. Something like that. And we're just choosing. Maybe I'm gonna have to pick my opponents here myself. Maybe people are gonna be like, I don't want to play against Kano. Just waiting to see if we can get somebody here. While I do that, I'm just changing a few things around here. Oh, Salty Luther! Thank you for the help. Thank you for following, Tezor. Thank you for following. Oh, we got an opponent. Okay, so I think we're gonna go second. Thank you very much for following, Tezor. How are you doing today? I'm a psycho using light mode in February. Oh, am I? Should I be changing that? I don't feel very strongly about this, to be honest. Preferences. I hope I'm not doxing myself by doing this. Should be okay. Boostalicious? Well, no. Essence of Grey. Rip Winterswell. Sand Sketched. Let's do Sand Sketched. Okay, hello. Hello, Teach. How are you doing, Tessor? How are you today? I hope you're doing fine. Tessor, what hero do you play? What's your favorite hero? So, Wildfire Lesson Blazing or Wildfire Ether Flare Blazing are usually the go-to. Yes, okay. Okay, so basically, they're waiting for me. They're waiting for me. They're waiting for me. I was waiting for them, but I forgot that it was me. All right, let's go.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, awesome! You play Uzuri and you booked a hotel for Battlehardened Kiel in Germany. Very nice. Very nice. I can't wait for the calling in Liverpool that I'm going to very soon. Really look forward to that. Okay, let's see. What do we... I have no idea what I'm doing. Wow. I'm sitting here and go like, what? Oh, okay. So first of all, I don't have any blues, so I can't use Kano's ability. Yeah, too much math. I agree. I agree. AB1 on Pong makes it easier to force damage on trigger. Yeah, okay, that's a good tip, Salty. I don't think I want to do anything right here. So maybe we play the tomb. I can't. Wizard action. I think I'm just gonna block here. Why am I blocking 6? Why am I blocking 6? Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. So we're just attacking for 3. I could Kano, right? I'm just gonna try and see how this works exactly. I know I'm probably going to not do the right thing here, but just bear with me. Bear with me. So this then banishes a card. Tom of Faendal. No, do I want to do that? Well, no, I don't think so. Yes? Yes? Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, yes. Okay, so, and then I can play it and I draw 2 cards. Okay, so I can potentially do a bit of damage here already. Okay, so we have this banished. And now I play it immediately before anything else happens. Okay, so we have... Oof, it's all red though. Does it make sense to do anything else here? So drawing is good, right? But why do I have an all red hand and why do I not like an all red hand? I don't like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take this. I mean, it's 3 damage. I needed a blue, right? Yeah. All red bat. Womp womp. Okay, so I guess in this case, my turn here is just to do a lot of damage to them. So this is 4, this is 4. Ether Flare is, I think, one of the good cards. I don't want to play that. Okay, let's do 4. I mean, with AB1, I can just do chip damage, right? Pass. I'm not going to trigger Metacorpus because I don't have. No. Is Tomb in Arsenal a mistake? Okay, so they're getting more life here. Okay, so if you play Kano, you probably up this key. Yeah. Oh, two. I love this card. Terra Limb from Limb, one of my favorite cards in the game. They discarded a 7, so that's going to... Now, the only hope that I have is that I don't have enough resources to play it. Oh my god. This is gonna be for 15. Oof. I keep getting caught into something here. Now, here's a mistake that I made, right? I shouldn't pass. I should do my thing before I go on to them. Okay. This is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. I don't want to take 15 damage. Yeah, indeed. They're right. By the way, how easy is it to read the chat when you're watching the stream? Can you actually see what my opponent writes? Okay, this could go again. So what I can do is Crucible of Ether Wave into Ether Quickening into Tomb and draw a card, right? Could draw, but yeah, drawing card is what you want to do. Okay, let me just. I'm very much still. You can read it. Thank you for confirming. So I'm just gonna see how this plays out. I'm taking 10 damage here. Oh. Oh, I'm already down to 17 damage. Oh, okay, so Ether. So if I pitch this, I could Kano to, but I don't think that. Alright, and then the Ether Quickening, and because I do more. Because I do more. I'm not going in. No. Nope. So this is gonna. Ding 3. Why can I not play this? Oh, I can. So I can, and then draw a card, I guess. Oh man, this feels painful. This feels painful. Alright. Ooh, this here is breaking my brain, guys. I feel lost completely and utterly. What else are they gonna do? They don't have 3 cards, so Savage Feast, they don't have multiple action points, so this is it. So let me Kano here. What happens? Pitch, activated Kano. So procrastinates. Opt 1. Okay, that doesn't really do anything for me. So that was a waste of time. Banish Centering Foresights. Okay, so this basically... So I think this is still pretty good, because if I can... It's a 0 cost, I can play it. It lets me look at my hands. Okay, let me play Cindering. And then I can opt. So what do I want on top? Do I want to keep that Tomb Ether Dart? It does 3 damage. This is good, but it's a high cost. Let's see, send this to the bottom. And I think we keep this on top. For the draw. Yes. Okay. Top. Top. I should... If I block with 2, I turn it down to 3. Okay. And then I'm not providing a lot of good entertainment right now, right? My brain is too much focused on what I'm trying to do here. I'm not really being able to pay a lot of attention to chat. Okay, so I mean I guess I play Tumafeindal. Draw 2 cards. Is this their power is again 2 reds. Why are you giving me 2 reds? Why are you giving me 2 reds? Alright, let's do this again. Ether Flare with Kano. No, I don't think so. Why would I wanna... I don't think that feels like a very good card. I'd rather have the blue in my hand. Okay, I feel like I'm... yeah. Ooh. I should have watched more video on the topic. I think that's my that's my thinking here. But I appreciate all of you being here. I appreciate any tips as well, and yeah, if you like seeing me struggle with a hero, then follow me if you haven't done so yet. So 6, that's just it. They're just going to do 6. I keep making the mistake that I pass to block. Like, I shouldn't be doing that, right? I should be doing whatever I'm doing. Let's take the 6 and just see what I can do in return. I mean, I can still do it in reaction step. Yeah. I'm making... So let me... So I can Kano here, just going to pitch a blue. And I can Kano again. Does it make sense to let one resolve first, or... Blazing Ether. Yes. Now I need to hope that I can do something to play a card, right? Because I haven't... Scalding Rain. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I... So now I can do the Crucible, pitching a red, and that will give it +1. That means Scalding Rain is going to go to 3. And then I can play the Blazing after that. I have no idea what I am doing. I am just trying to work out how this here works. Okay, so I'm gonna play Scolding. Oh wait, okay. Pass. No. Wait. Play this. Pitch this. And I can do... So I can push it to 4. Okay. I think this is generally how you're supposed to do it, just that I don't really have the combo. I missed the resolve. Oh, the Crucible. Okay. Oh, yes, I did. Yes. So I pitched it in the wrong way. Use Crucible to push it. Okay. So I need to let this hit first. So this is doing 3. Right? And then I can play Blazing. That wasn't my tunic. No, not gonna give it one more. And this is what? How much is this for? Oh, only 1. Okay, I got this wrong. Okay. Is it... Huh, okay, interesting. Okay, I missed... I kind of... I think in the general idea is right, but yeah. YHR2372. Welcome very much to the channel. I hope you're having a great day. No offense, my friend, but your name reads like you're a bot. Tell me you're not a bot. Okay, so this is again with... Oh, and I have 2 non-blocks in my hands. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to block this. Okay, just hope Voltic Bolt. It's 3. Master Chip, hello! Welcome to the channel. Thank you for following. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm playing Kano for the very first time and I'm struggling a lot. Calling out the bots, big fan now. Right? It's like, what is that bot doing there? I don't want any bots here. If you're not a bot, then speak up, my friend. Yes. It doesn't... No, it's bad. It's bad. What am I doing? I should keep this energy potion. I shouldn't be playing it. I mean, I did some damage. It's something. But I didn't even use Crucible. Okay, let's play the Tomb. Let's draw 2 cards. Let's see what we can get here. Well, I'm glad to have you, Master. If you've seen the streams, I'm glad that you decided to follow. Thank you very much, my friend. So Kano with a blue. I think that was Ether Quickening. I mean, I could go again, but then what's the point? Alright, I'm just gonna Feindals and die, I guess. Wait, why can I... Okay, of course, because it's not instant. Ah, of course. Oh man. This hero is a doozy. This is something else. I thought this was gonna be fast. I don't think this is gonna be fast. You might be here for a while. You can't play this deck either. Did 8 damage once and on the turn I thought it was popping off. Well, 8 damage is good. I think that's more than I did. That's equal to damage that I've done all game. Right? So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Let me block this. Quicken token. I don't need the quicken token, but I think I'm just gonna play the E potion here. And I mean, on 28, theoretically, I can still kill them if I had the Ether Wildfire there in Arsenal, or if they don't have a or Spello. Well, okay, so I guess whatever is gonna happen now, because otherwise I'm dead anyway. So might as well play before they can get any cards. Okay, so then we Kano again. Then now we can Ragamuffins. They'll draw me a card. We have two reds. Well, that's not ideal. Nope. Okay. I should have kept that Fendel Spring Tunic. That was yes. Okay, yeah, I don't really have anything here, do I? I can use the to tunic. No, cancel. Oh, it's only 2. Yeah, of course. It's only 2 resources. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of... Okay. I need to resolve this first. Yeah, I kind of see where some of this is going wrong. But, yeah, now I'm out of... Anyway. Okay. Anyway. I think it was definitely a very steep learning curve here. Man, this is... you managed to do 46 damage in opponent's turn 2 yesterday. Wait, what? In what, like one single turn? 50 is your best. What? How? How do you get to 50 damage? That is amazing. The big thing is letting things resolve at the right time and in the right order. Yes, I think you're absolutely correct. And I think it's probably one of the reasons why more people play Kano on Talishar, because it kind of aids you with making sure things resolve in the right order. Where are you from, Master Chip? Where are you joining us from today? Also, absolutely amazing, by the way. Just this weekend, I passed the milestone of 130 followers, and now we're creeping up on 150 already. Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Round of applause for you guys. East Coast USA. Nice. Alright. Alright, this is it. Very steep learning curve here. Round of applause for our opponent. Good luck for your next game. Okay. Right, that properly went about as well as I thought, but you know, we have at least 9 more chances to win a game. As I mentioned earlier on, I'm playing the challenge, right? And this is the very last hero that I'm playing. And I recently changed that. I said it's not going to be good enough that I play the hero. I actually want to win the games. I want to win at least one game. I think I could be playing this hero a very long time to actually win a game. Punter says, I feel like a good Kanos always go for it after I attack, because then there are less... Yes, that's absolutely it, right? What you want to do is, in theory, you want to wait until your opponent has emptied out their hand, so they can't do any arcane barrier. And that's when you go. If you have an option, that's where you want to go. But obviously that's not always an option. So I do need a quick comfort break because this game scared me. So I'll be back in just a minute or so. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you all for being here, and we'll dive into the next game of Kano right after this. Okay, guys, I am back. So I think we're going right into the next game. So just thinking about what happened there, I do think one of the things that I definitely did wrong, I wasn't patient enough to wait around for the the combo. I tried to do too many things instead of just kind of blocking, maybe pushing a couple of arcane damage here and there, and setting up the combo properly. I think there's a lot of work that, or a lot of things that I can do better by just setting up the turns better. That doesn't mean I get the combo or I recognize the combo when I have it, but I think I definitely understand some of what went wrong there. And I think that's a good first step. Okay, so we've played against Vici Pixel Pemp before. So we are just going to submit our deck here and see what we can get. If I remember correctly, this is a pretty good player. Okay, so isn't there instructional videos? Yes, I did. I did watch it, but you know, still hard.
Round one. Fight!
Double Kano stack and Ragamuffin? Yes. Yes, you're right. I think that's one of the points. And new wizard? Yes. I mean, again, they did say there's going to be an all arcane set sometime soon. Okay, so I'm just going to send them a quick message to apologize. Ever on Kano. So sorry in advance.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Okay, so 3. So, again, we kind of want to block... So at least they're not going to be able to push a lot of their damage the way they want to. Because they... I don't have attack actions, right? So at least Sir Boltyn doesn't work very well here. So I'm just going to do a blue here. Pass. Voltic Bolt. Do I want to banish? Yes. And then I can play... Okay, so... Alright, so let's... No, we first do this. We pitch this. We... pass. And then we play this. We're not going to be able to use the Metacorpus. No, we can. We can. Pass. Yes. And then we pitch this. And then we do 5 arcane. How much arcane barrier do they have? Spell Void 2. Okay, so that's the 5 arcane damage. Well, not yet. I need to pitch for it. Okay, we did 3. Okay, good. That was decent. Metacorpus gets destroyed. Okay. Wait, why didn't it get destroyed now then? Oh, I get it. So you can... Okay. I understand. Okay. That's important to know. So I want to do Emeritus of Scolding, but at the same time I also want to just set up the Eat Potion. I think I'm going to try and get some chip damage in here. Just do the chip damage. Put the E-Potion in Arsenal. Yes. Thank you, James. Thank you, yeah. Yes. I can use it multiple times, but I can only use it in one turn. And after that, it's destroyed. Okay. So I think there's a couple of other pieces of equipment that do a very similar thing. Okay, so this is going to be for 5. Do I want to do something on my turn before that? Yeah, I think we try and get some damage, right? Or do we? No, we block first. Let me block first. And then we see if we can... Okay, so this is gonna be for 3. That's fine. So now we Kano. And we just see... Maybe we Kano twice, although we might need the resources, right? So pass. See what we have. An Emeritus Scolding. Yes, so let's banish that. Then we're gonna Crucible, pitching a blue. Let this resolve. Then play the Emeritus. I mean, it's only 3, so it's not really good, but, you know, it's damage. Okay. High swing and Spickers. It is not going great. It's not going great. I'm struggling here, my friend. I'm struggling. Okay, so we're on my turn, so I'm just going to play the E potion. And then pass. It's a struggle. The struggle is real. So the Ether Flare is what I want to have in arsenal for my big combo turn, right? So again, this feels like a kind of an offhand because I don't have any blues at all. So this feels very much like a hand where I just kind of block out. So I'm guessing I'm not relying on one blazing ether. It's nice to have it here and to see that I have it. But I should have more. Alright, so were they twice? Okay, so this is just going to be 3. Oh, no. Sorry. I want to... Alright, so they're going to do it again anyway. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Pass. This is potentially a pretty big turn here. Yep. Alright, let me block here. I'll just take 1 damage. Pass. Then on my turn, I just pass. And put this Spicy Ether Flare. Okay, interesting. So 2 blues here. And Iophidia lets you look at the top. So... Again, you kind of want to let them do their thing first, so they get the cards out of their hands. Yep. So 18. Starting to get spicy. Okay. I'm not sure how worried I should be. Battlefield Blitz with Go Again. Yowzers. I think we block a little here. We don't want to let everything hit. Okay, so they're attacking. So then I use I. That lets me opt 2. Okay. I think I might just go for the Swell Tidings here. Top. Pass. Yes. Maybe we use the... We do it again. We do the E-pot. We see if we can get something else. Maybe with a 0 cost? No. Oh, no, that was wrong. No, it's fine, but I made a mistake. Now I don't have the resources. So I need to... Feindals. Play the Swell Tidings. Pitching the Tomb, and now I do 5. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure if I was too close to the microphone there, and it kind of completely destroyed your ears. Okay. Oh wow, they go more. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I mean theoretically I could kill them from 27. Theoretically, that is possible. Is it possible with this hand? I think Sonic Boom is quite good, right? So, Sonic... So, we have Ether Flare. But is Ether Flare the card that I'm thinking of? Yes, Ether Flare is the card that I'm thinking of. So, pass. Okay, so we're gonna pass block and reactions here. Okay. Let's see. Flare and Wildfire, the arcane damage boosts. Okay, yes. Flare and Wildfire. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So we Kano. We... Oh, we're on their turn, so I can't play the Sonic Boom. We Kano. Let's just put 3 stacks. Oh no, we have the Ragamuffins. Oh, this is already... Okay. Okay, so Ether Dart. So we can't play this at instant speed though, so that's quite a mistake. Top. So we... Pass. We... Yes. Then we... Okay, so the problem... I think it works the other way around, because I need to resolve this first so I can know what's on the top there. So Ether Flare. So basically I have to get lucky off the top of my deck here. So this is a 0 cost, so this is good, but I only have 1 resource left. Oh no, I have energy potion, so I could do it again. Voltic Bolt for 2. So they took 3 arcane. So the Voltic Bolt is not good though, right? This is not what I want. They took 0? Good lord. No, they're dealing 3 arcane damage. Oh, prevented 2, so they took... Oh, took 1. I took 0. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, we're scuffed anyway. Oh, so... Wait. Yeah, okay. So I think in theory we're getting closer to what I should be doing. But it's probably I need to be pitch stacking better and know better what's on top of my deck to be able to pull that off. Oh, I did have... I didn't... Yeah. Okay, so sorry, catching up on some stuff here. Quick rematch. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? They took 0. You could have Ragamuffin the Sonic Boom to the top. Yes. Flip on Kano, then be able to play it. Okay. You'd rather banish it than have it in hand next turn. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that help. I'm gonna try again. Game number 3. Okay, I mean that is a really good card to start your game, right? Nimbleism, good card. Okay, so we have... Okay. So I'm just gonna pass here and not take damage immediately. So draw 2 cards. Okay. So we can then Kano and let that resolve so we know what's there. So infringing foresight. Yes. Let's play that. Pass. So we know what's on. So we have 3. I think this we send to the bottom. This we leave on top. And this we send to the bottom as well. Top. Okay, we Kano again. We Scalding Rain. pass. Yes, we banish that. We play and we... I feel like I'm doing a lot of things here for nothing. Okay, so we have 2 Ether Flare. Ether Dart, yes. I mean, it's not exactly fantastic what I'm doing here, but I think I'm getting closer to the truth with every single turn that I play. And I'm sorry if I'm not paying a lot of attention to chat at the moment. I really need to do my best not to have constant misplays here. So that's 5 Arcane. That's a lot of things that I did for 5 Arcane. That's a lot of things. So pitch stack. I think I want all these blues to come back first. Hey, Salty Luther, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you coming around. I hope to see you again, and maybe next time I can do something that doesn't require all my brain power, and I can be a bit more interactive. But thank you so much for being here. Hope to see you again. Okay, 3. We have a lot of... So maybe we just play the Swell Tidings. They're going to banish. No, because it's a 3, they can't. It's basically unless they have something to do. Well, they could do a Snapdragons here. There's a fun puzzle website. Ooh, please. I was gonna say share, but I think my bot blocks links. What's the name of the homepage? What will KanoDo.com? Yes, awesome. Awesome. I already have one of those, so... See ya. Good having you here. Have a fantastic day. Okay, so... Ooh, Lumina. Lumina. Okay, so this is gonna be for 4. So do I just block here then? Yeah. I mean, let's block more, right? They're gonna do more. And, yeah, they didn't have any Luminous turns at all last game. I think I just want to do some more chip damage here. And... Oh man, this is probably a mistake what I'm doing here. I'm taking a lot of damage. Although I think you're supposed to take damage as Kano. I think that's what you're supposed to do. So this has Surge, so creates a Ponder token. I can't really make use of Ponder token, so what's the point? I think the only thing that I can, you know, Crucible, it does 1 more damage. So this is for 6 Arcane. And I didn't do anything against that. That's good. They're 31, theoretically in kill range. Okay, so we have an Ether Wildfire. But we don't want it in our hand, right? We want it either in Arsenal or we want it... Okay, so... I think this is just a lot of blocking again here. Maybe I just block quite a bit here and then I use the Ether Wildfire to do a bit of damage and then I try to pop off after that. Did I already use a Blazing Ether to block this turn? No, I did not. That was 2 of the combo pieces though, so maybe if I had like another blue I would have gone here. Okay, so this is gonna be for 3. Okay, I think that's fine to take right now. And we just play this. Oh, no, wait. We always gotta do the Crucible to get just that 1 more damage. And the Ether Wildfire, as we learned, Metacorpus is not what we want to do. No. And this is gonna be for 5, and they're just gonna take that. And now I hope I'm going to draw into good things, because maybe this is going to be the last turn that I have. Okay, I mean, this could be good. They're quite expensive. So I could potentially go here, right? But I don't want to do that right now. Let's take all of this damage right now. So I have 2 blues plus an Eye of Ophidia, which is quite good a setup, I think. I could wait one more turn and set up the energy potion if I don't die here. Yeah, maybe I want to do that instead. Pass. Let's prevent some of this damage here. If I don't need to take it, then why should I? Okay. 6, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna just play the E potion this turn. And then keep the Eye of Ophidia in hand. And then next turn I am going to hopefully still be alive and be able to pop off. Ooh. They have one more thing they're doing, so 3. Okay, that's fine. I think we can deal with that. Yeah, how's everybody else doing? Anybody not yet told me about their armories? Or did anybody go to the Battle Hard in Cincinnati? Did anybody go there and have any stories to tell? Okay, alright, I think this is it. We have 3 blues. Pass. So the problem is if they have a reaction here, but we can react again before the reaction, right? You played a 5-man Yorick UPF? What do you mean a 5-man Yorick? Was everything Yorick? Okay, so I think this is go time. Let's see if I learned this correctly now. Okay, so we're gonna let this resolve. No, we're going to Kano again. Are we going to Kano again with Eye of Ophidia? We're gonna let... So, Ether Wildfire. Bottom. Top. Okay. Then we're going to Oh, wait. Ragamuffins... Pass? Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. So, let's... yeah, I did this wrong. Yeah. So I do have the E potion though, but I don't think it's gonna do a lot. So let's let that resolve. Yeah, I think I made a mistake here. I definitely made a mistake. Now I'm lacking the resources to really do anything, right? I can get the E potion to resolve. Pass. So we then play the Ether Wildfire. We let the Metacorpus resolve. The problem that I have is that I don't have any... Well, I could play it. I have 1 resource floating. Yes. So how much are they going to block this for? This is 4 arcane. Just 1 Yorick? Okay. Was it fun? What did you play in the UPF? Were you the Yorick? Okay, so this prevented 2. Okay. Yes. Now we're going to do a pro... Okay, pass, yes. Oh. No, so wait. No, I can't. Oh, I made the mistake. I didn't... another mistake. I shouldn't have paid for that. Yeah, I see. No, I made the mistake now. I didn't realize I had to pay for Metacorpus. Now I don't have enough resources to play for Wildfire. I'm missing 1 resource. Okay. GG. Okay. I think again. I think I'm getting closer to. Oh, how Rhinar? How's Rhinar in UPF? How's that? Does that feel nice? How did he do? Who won? Hey, I'm alive. But I basically did my big thing, and they're still at 25. So ouchies. Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. I tried. I think because I had that big misplay with pitching for Metacorpus, that meant I wasn't even half able to do what I wanted to do here. All right, we'll try again. So that was game number 3. I think I'm starting to slightly get the hang of how to play the hero. I'm starting to get the patterns. What I'm not getting yet, what the cards are that I'm looking for. What do I need to have in my hand? What I need, and the sequencing, I think, is really not what I have yet. You got third? Okay. The other 2 people tied. Got it. You drew very few Rhinar cards. Okay, so more generic. So you can't really say how it went. Is UPF as fun as people say it is? I have no experience with UPF. Has anybody else here played UPF? What is your experiences with it? All right, let's try this again.
Round 1. Fight!
Let's try this again. Okay, so what do we have here? What could we potentially... We could Kano with 2 cards. Oh, they have a Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. I think that makes sense. They're probably just trying to go fast. They have 1 AB. So they're trying to be faster than me. Basically, they're trying to race me. That's what's happening here. UPF is extremely fun. Tezo says it's pretty good. Oh, Yorick. Yeah. I was for some reason I was thinking of Yoshi. I was thinking of the hero that's the Guardian. For some reason I was thinking of Yoshi. Oh, yes, of course, then you can't get it. It's your favorite format? I need to try it, I haven't had the chance to play it yet. Snapback for 1. I think yes. And we can do Crucible. So we can pitch the Swell Tidings. Let that resolve as I just learned. Then the Snapback. I'm gonna end with no cards in my hand, but I think on this hero it's not that much of a problem because I place everything at instant speed anyway. Okay, and they want to keep that, right? That is one of the big combo pieces. I mean, this is really good feedback for UPF. Now I want to play it. I've got to ask my LGS to make sure we do it one of these days that we're playing UPF. It's a format that we've never played. Okay, let's see what I can do on my turn here. I think... does a Sonic Boom in Arsenal make sense? Deals damage, look at the top card of your deck. If it's a wizard or non-attack action, you may banish it. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do is a Sonic Boom, right? And we're pitching. And it's going to do damage, we know. So I don't even necessarily have to Kano. Wait, no, did I? Cindering Foresight. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to pitch to Kano. Pass. Scalding Rain. Scalding Rain. Yes. Then we do the Cindering Foresight. Opt 3. We'll keep the E-Pod up top, bottom, because we want to play that out. So we're going to then Crucible of Aether Wave. Pass. And then we play the Scalding Rain. I'm not sure if all of that makes sense. It feels like I'm doing what I should be doing. I just have no idea if it's actually efficient or not. It's I like to make thematic decks based on historical figures, says Mom Rasta Iant. Oh, interesting. So what is a thematic deck based on a historical figure that you made then? Give us an example. That sounds really interesting. And Punter had a great time. My first time was Sonata Phantasma for 5 rune chants, and I got some of his lessons in lava. That sounds wild. Like, you're a Rhinar, you're not supposed to kill people with lessons in lava. That sounds wild. Okay, so this is very much a blocking turn for me here. Because I have all reds and an E potion. I do want to put the E potion into play here, and the Ether Wildfire goes into Arsenal. And then I have 2 pieces of the combo, right? So what else should I have in my hand to... So if I have Ether Wildfire in Arsenal, I have an energy potion out on the field. What else am I looking to have in my hand to be able to decide if I can do the combo or not? At that point, is it just as many blues as possible? Is that what I need? Okay, past that. And then we see... Sorry, I went quite a Wildfire in Arsenal, then Lessons or Flare in hand, and the rest blues. Okay, got it. Thank you, James. Always reliable, good old James there with the tips when I need them. Well, I don't want to really block that, but I can't really play anything. Well, I could do... it's tempting, but I think I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm gonna stick with my plant. Let's not, let's not get over eager here. So we played the energy potion, pass. We're going to pass and put the Ether Wildfire into Arsenal. And then what you do is then you use Ragamuffins to put the lessons or the flare on top of the deck, and then you banish it with the blues, right? That's what you want to do. Working on a UPF deck based on the history of Andrew Carnegie using Genis What You Need. Well, I have to admit here that I'm not quite sure who that is. Carnegie. Who is that? What is my Alright, an American industrialist and philanthropist. Led the expansion of American steel industry. Interesting! Well, that sounds like an awesome deck to try and build. Okay, so... They have a 3... Oh, I think I have it, right? But can I kill them from 34? So I have the lessons. So I do have it now. Wildfire in Arsenal, then lessons. Okay. Do they have AB? They have AB1. I think I'm just gonna try... I think I'm just going to try and see... Or maybe I wait. And I just do a... let me... Yeah, I'm not sure. Yes, I'm gonna let them use their whole hand. As much as possible. Kitchen Knife here is taking a long time to decide what they want to do. I have a hunch they might be watching the stream. Ominous, ominous, ominous. Omine. Alright, what are they doing? They're tutoring a card. So I have to be careful here, right? If they do the card that murders my hero card, then my game is over. Pitch a blue for Kano, then another blue for Kano, then third blue for Snaps and Wildfire. Okay. Okay, I'll try this. 1 combo plus 1 boost. Okay. So what you're saying is I might have to wait another turn. So maybe what I do is I do something at instant speed. Or maybe I just block. I'll do another 3 damage here. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I can see why people like this hero. Combo equals 10 resource, so the rest is boost. Okay. Alright. I'll try and do it here. Maybe, I mean, it's the first time I could potentially pull off the whole combo, so I just want to see if I can do it. Okay, Descending Gust Wave. Right, they have nothing left in hand, so I can pull it off now. They have one resource floating. Okay. Let's see, let's see. I'm excited about seeing if I can pull this off. Yeah, just try it and get used to it. Exactly. I think that's exactly what I'm thinking, right? That's exactly my thought. Okay, so okay, now I go, right? So I pitch a blue to Kano. And then I Kano again. Then you said Kano, pitch a blue for Kano, another for Kano, then the third blue for Snaps and Wildfire. Okay, Snaps and Wildfire. Not Snaps. Cancel. For Storm Striders, right? Storm Striders. Pitching the blue. Then I Ragamuffins. Wait. I let this resolve. Then I put the Lesson of Lava at the top. Okay. Then I let the Storm Striders resolve. I Ether Wildfire. I use Metacorpus. Hold on, so... Pop Potion, okay. Pass. Pass. Yes. Pass. Pass. Yes. So I have 2 resources still floating. And do I need to do anything else here? I mean, I can let Kano resolve one more time. But yeah, okay. Alright. No, I can't Crucible because this costs 1. Oh no, I can. So I can Lessons in Lava. Pass. pass. Oh, I have 2 lessons in lava. How tutor... Wait, what? Did I... Tutor blazing. Oh. Okay, wait, okay. No, it's okay, I made a mistake here. It's fine. No, I have no more resources. So how much is this now? Oh, okay. So where did I mess it up? Did I mess it up by not... Where did I go wrong? I feel like I should have done a lot more damage here. You lesson before the final Kano resolve. Okay. Okay. You lessons before the final Kano resolve. Yeah, Master Chip, I didn't do on... I already clicked one more time. I didn't want to do one more back because I would have needed to do the whole thing. Then lesson searches for blazing ether, which the final Kano will resolve for flip for free. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is, I know what's gonna happen here. Okay, but it would have been enough because I have 24, right? So, have them on 24, so it would have been enough damage anyway. I need to get them lower. So I probably need to get them into their high 20s. To be really doing something. Wait, I thought this honor was going to work. What was all that upset setup from their side to not get that to work? Huh. Okay. I see how this works though. And how often is it actually that you just draw into that turn? I was like, it feels like against me it happens all the time, but at the same time a lot of things need to come together. Oh, they actually have AB2. I never realized they have the Tide Flippers and the Arcane Lantern. I only looked at the Tide Flippers. Oh, completely messed that up. Alright, maybe that might have been actually what happened here. Okay. Maybe we can do it one more time. No, we can't because Ragamuffins and Stormstriders are gone, right? So we can't do the combo anyway. Okay. Okay. Getting there. Fun. Thank you for all that help. If I would have to try and figure this out by myself, I'd be sitting here in 3 years still struggling what to do at what point exactly. Okay, so we're just waiting for them to do their thing. I guess it's only fair because if you're a Kano and you're sitting on the other side, sometimes you gotta wait. Okay, so alright. Now I want to play UPF as well. I've really got to talk to my local group, see if we can get that up and running one of these days. But we need to practice for the upcoming Pro Tour, because for all those who might be here for the first time, just bear saying again, what I'm doing is I'm playing the last hero of my all-hero challenge. And the all-hero challenge is basically that I play 10 games on every single hero, so I can get more experience on the heroes. Oh, you play every Friday after the army. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. What a cool idea. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to qualify for the Pro Tour. I've never qualified for the Pro Tour. I've never qualified for a big tournament except for Nationals, which I think in my opinion is a bit easier because the qualifying tournaments are top 4. So I need to do a lot of learning to try and qualify for that. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. And I think I can really recommend playing 10 games on every hero. It took me, what, good almost 1.5 months with playing 4 times a week to get through the 20 heroes which are legal at the moment. And it's really worth doing. Like I think I know a lot more about what to anticipate from other heroes than I did before. It's really, really helpful. I would really recommend somebody trying to get better at the game. If you feel like, you know, that's something where you're lacking, anticipating other heroes, then do it. So keep the Kano combo with no boost is 26. Okay. The AB assume -5 for each AB they do to wildfire, but also +5 for each buff you do to wildfire. Okay. Games usually, Mom says, games usually last 1.5 depending on the diplomacy is successful or not. Oh, that's not too long. 1.5 hours, I'm guessing, is supposed to. Hey, 555. Welcome back to the games. We play 555 quite often. They must be recognizing us at this point as well. So that is how you can tell when they're in range based on health and AB is what James is saying. Thank you, James. You're being incredibly helpful again, once again. Thank you. Okay, we go into this. So, how much do they have? They have AB1. Okay. So then that's, you're saying that's -5. Okay. Alright, we have a lot of blues in our hands and they're passing already, so we're gonna see what we can do. Ether quickening. Yeah, but we... Okay, yes. We have another blue. So let's do that one more time. Pass. Oh, so that's 2. I mean, that's just gonna be 4 arcane, right? Which I think is okay. They might, they might block 2 here. But I think that's okay. Yes, they're blocking 1, and then we just do that again. Yes, yes, exactly. Very good point. If we catch them without any cards in hand, then the AB is not going to do anything. It's interesting. I programmed 2 bots for today, and one of them is working, and one of them isn't working. And I have no idea why of them is working and why one of them is not. But this bot speaks the truth. I'm very thankful for each and one of you being here. Thank you very much for being on the stream. I'm hoping I can provide some good entertainment to you. Okay, so we can play this to opt to, and then we can use Ether Flare to do something fun. Actually, we could just Ophidia, right? Instead. And just right away get something fun. Ooh, hello. But I don't think that's very good at the moment. So let's see what we can get here. Cindering Foresight. Do I want to... Yes, okay. And we're going to do another one. Oh, no, this is not... We need to do it the right way around. So we're going to do Kano again. Emeritus Scolding. Okay, yes. So let's play the Cindering Foresight. We should probably let it resolve so we can pick something better off the top. Bottom, top. And then we do this, Pass. And we do the Emeritus Scolding for 2. I should have done it on their turn though, right? That would have been a lot better. So this is gonna be for 3, 4? 4. 4 arcane is not bad. It's not bad. Especially because we can get our energy potion out as well. Okay, this has gone pretty well so far. However, we are playing Fi, and Fi can kill us in 2 turns. So, yeah. Okay, so the eye goes on top, then the ether flare. Another couple of blues. So this is for 4. Right, let's ignore that like it never happens. We don't have to combo. We could do an ether spindle for 2 and then get him down. Well, it's gonna be for 5 and we can opt. So, okay, so maybe this is actually something we want to play on our turn instead of doing the ability on their turn. I think that is something that I heard or read about as well. It's like always playing on their turn is kind of a trap. You don't always want to be doing that. Because if we can play on our turn, we can opt and then we can much better try and anticipate what we do. My grind to world champion. Well now. Well now. I don't know about that. But I think I'm starting to be able to wrap my hand around this hero. And it's quite a challenge, to be honest. But I'm starting to get there. I'm starting to get there. So they still have 3 cards. Phoenix Flame, okay, for 2. They might actually break their mask here. This feels like a pretty good turn. And this is kind of what they're going to do every turn, right? And I think we probably have about 2 more turns to kill them. And that's it. That's really it. So maybe I almost have to hope here that what we do here might be good enough. Actually cancel. We need to do the Crucible first to get an extra arcane damage. And then after that we do the Ether Spindle for 5. And that will let me opt for... No. Pass. So what are we looking for? We're looking for combo pieces, right? We're looking for the Ether Wildfire. So this goes to the bottom. And this goes to the bottom. And then we draw 2 blues and a combo piece. And that's kind of where we want to be. What did you accept your fate on, Potwell? Oh, wait, is this you? I'm confused. By the way, for all those... oh, sorry, I didn't realize this is still on. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You can now redeem your channel points against top. You can redeem your channel points for some fun things there, if you want. Okay, so the problem here is I'm missing 1 piece of the combo, but I might have to do it anyway. So, I mean, I'm going to play Tomb, so I can... Ah, hello, Art of War. Yeah, they can easily kill me. It's not you? Okay. Yeah, with your channel points, you can now get a AI bot to read out your message. You can also suggest heroes to play and other things. Oh, 2. Okay. Yikes. I might have to go here. I mean, I can play... I mean, I can hope that I get the right cards. Because I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. I'm pretty sure I'm dead here if I don't do anything. So let's just get as many cards out of their hand as possible. But the thing is, the Storm Striders, I need to play the Ether Wildfire, so this card is just kind of stuck there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be good enough. But they definitely have to kill here. And they still have so many cards in their hand as well. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yikes.
Danger zone!
Definitely very, very deep in the danger zone right now. Say 3. Play from hand, please. Play from hand. They have too many cards in hand. They have the E potion as well. I think they've... Well, they only have AB1, right? But still. Okay. Maybe we can... Oh, this is for 4. Okay. Okay, I have to try. Although I don't think this is going to be good enough. Okay, so I then break... I Kano... No, I do this. I pitch this. I let this so... Ragamuffins. Pass. This goes to the top. Top. I don't have the resources for it. Pass. Pass. Draw card, draw card. Pass. Of course. What a huge mistake. Can I undo that? Yeah, so I need to let this resolve first. Yes. And then I can do this. I draw 2 cards. And pass again. Okay, so this is not really... So we Kano again. So I need... How many resources do I need? I have plenty of resources at the moment. So I'm hoping for a buff here. No, I have to buff. I need a... this is not terrible. So let's play the... So I have 1 resource, I have 3, I have 6 resources. I can play Ether Wildfire, and for 4... I can't Kano again. So I'm missing just a 1 resource here, honestly. 1 resource. Right? Yeah, I used everything already. Pass. Yes, I might as well do that. Here. Okay. And then I could Kano again, but then I don't have any cards left to play. Okay. Okay, so how much is this gonna be now? Why is this happening? Because of Ether Spindle, right? Yes. Oh, so... Oh, I made another mistake. Oh, wait. Wait, let me see if they let me take it back. Okay, so what I need is a 0 cost on top. That's what I need. So bottom, 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 top. Pass. Yes. Is this... How much is this gonna be? No. How much is this? I have no idea. I checked out about half an hour ago. Another 7. Okay. Alright. Okay. GG. Well played. So how much damage should we do here? We did 24 damage. Is that correct? That was pretty good then. How much life were they on? So we almost had them here then. I think this is actually... This was pretty good. I think one of the things that I definitely missed, which was a big mistake, that I had another Kano trigger on the stack. That was one of the big issues that I had, and that Ether Spindle would opt X. I think this is really good. This was actually really good. I think the downside here was that I had Ether Wildfire and Ether Spindle, and they both cost 2. And I was missing 1 resource to Kano one more time. I mean, but it's good, it's good. That's good. Round of applause for our opponent, though. Thank you, 555, for your continued support. Okay, so good. All right. Let me quickly check where we are over here. I think we've got pre-roll ads on. So let me quickly stretch my legs. Let me get up, stretch my legs. I'm going to quickly send you a break, and then I'm back in about 1.5 minutes. If you don't want to see any ads, then you could subscribe to the channel, and instead you will see some videos of my puppy. So that's an option that is open to you. Otherwise, just turn the tab to mute, and I'll be back in about 90 seconds. Thank you so much for being here. Talk to you in a couple of minutes. Okay. So, and what game was that already? Let's have a look here. So that was game number 5, and it's a deep red bar, but I think I'm starting to get what this here is supposed to do. I think I'm starting to get it. So we'll just pop into the next game. As always, we're putting up our stream name here in case if somebody doesn't want to be streamed. Speaking of streamed, so I do have a new YouTube short up if you want to check that out. So just quickly showing you that. Oh, no, that is the wrong one. So, view my channel. As you can see, I'm getting Kano stuff recommended. So just here we have the streams up from the last few days. The latest one should have been... Actually, the next one is going to be uploaded in 10 minutes. And this one is from the 2nd of January. And also I have a new short. And this one is on the RuneGate keyword. So I make short videos on keywords in Flesh and Blood. I did beat chest, wager, Clash and now RuneGate, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to do the very basics. So I'm going to do stuff like, what is an action point? You know, what's an action? Combat chain. Very basic things, and I hope that's going to be helpful to some people. And yeah, if you've seen my stuff there and you have any feedback on what I can do better, I'm very keen to get some feedback. We're just waiting here. See who we get next. We should have somebody soon. Usually people come in quite quickly. I think Kano is quite hot in the meta right now, so people definitely wanna do it. Also, do you guys see that there's like a this week there's like a Flesh and Blood cruise going on? Anybody hear about that? Honestly, cruises are kind of those things like, I'd like to try a cruise one of these days, but at the same time, who's a cruise company? Honestly, I don't know. I think I read about the cruise about a year ago, and then I saw some people like Flake posting, but I don't know what the company is. Also, Nightflux Live, how are you today? Like, I have like this almost schizophrenic relationship with cruises. Like, I'd love to try it one of these days, but at the same time, like, I have no desire to get norovirus, nor do I really support the way that those companies conduct their business, because I think, at least in my opinion, personally, they're probably some of the worst polluters out there. So, yeah. And also, it's like, you know, so what do you do on a cruise? Like, has anybody here been on a cruise? Doesn't it get boring after a while? Drink? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's see if we need to be more proactive about finding somebody here. Eat, drink, swim. Fair. Also, good evening, Veed indeed. I hope you're well as well. Okay, Alex. Alex, we are going to go into a game here and we see who dies first. As it goes with this game.
Round 1. Fight!
Drink, relax, lay fab, throw their deck overboard if they win. Don't throw your deck overboard. Decks are expensive. Never and never will be there. I just said like how insanely pollutive this kind of vacation is. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's like it's really bad. The kind of fuel that they're burning is just insane. How's Kano going? Yes, I think this is definitely the roughest yet. I think it's definitely the furthest away that I've... Well, not necessarily, to be honest. I think... No, I'm not sure if this... It was like the entry to get started. It was the roughest. But I think from the very start, then it wasn't too bad. So let's just see. How much AB do they have? They have 0. They have 1 AB. They have 1 AB. I think at the start, the first 2 games were very, very rough, but I have a few people here who very nicely helped me. So I think I'm making strides. All right, let's Kano. If I have turn 1, let's start by Kanoing. Ether Dart. So this is for 0. Yes, I mean yes, please. That sounds like an ideal start to the game. Is there ever in a world where you Ether Dart yourself as Kano? I don't think so. You only tried it on Felt Table. Yeah, I think you doubt it, James? Okay. Yeah, people have been really patient with me, and I really, really appreciate that. So what I did with the first few players, I just went in and immediately chatted to them and said, oh, you know, I'm new. So, apologies. Wait, Port is with me, right? Oh, your opponent is choosing an amount to pitch to Arcane Barrier. Okay. Again, you know, I think most people are really friendly in the Fab scene. Honestly, it's some of the nicest people I've met, including you guys. And usually I would think that people on Talisha are also nice and they're usually patient. So if you want to give something a go, then do it. Eventually you're gonna have to face into real life people, but I get it. I've played heroes before on Felt Table just because I didn't want to face into real people and bother them with it. Well, I've faced into quite a few heroes so far today with AB1 and day 1, so why are they still there? Oh, no worries, no worries. Oh, no Warros even? No Warros. No worries even. Yeah, I just think, if I think about the cruise, right, I'd rather just go to maybe a nice resort somewhere at the beach and I can do all drinking and relaxing, and then once I'm done and I want some excitement, then I go do something else. While on the cruise, you're kind of just caught there. But that, again, that's just me, right? And if you're somebody that likes cruises, that's awesome too. Okay, do I just play out my whole hand here? I think so. I'm just gonna play my whole hand. Let's try and get as much arcane damage in here as we can as fast as possible. So this is for 5. So what do we want at the top? Maybe a blue emeritus, because let's draw into a blue. Let's do a blue and a red. Because I do want to make sure I can do some more arcane damage. So big damage, big damage. Oh, look at that. Actually, I just realized something that might happen. So my headphones, when I take them off, they stop music playback. And I've never realized this before today, but I think if I take them on and put them down on the table when I go have a break, the music turns off. Can anybody confirm that the music turns off when I go on a break? Alright, here we go for Dominate. Can't draw cards during the next action phase. Whoa, well that's no good. Pass. I'm definitely not going to be able to block that. But I can Kano, so at least I can do some damage, hopefully. They can't draw cards during their next action phase. Well, that's a bit of a setback. So this is, they're only playing for a month, so I think we need to give them a bit of time as well. I think I actually played against them before. I think I've actually played against them. I kind of remember seeing their name. Okay, so can we do, so how about bottom, top, and then we play this. Yes. And then we draw 2 cards. I mean, if we're not going to draw cards on... Oh wait, I did that wrong way. Gaze. Yes. I mean, if we're not gonna be able to draw cards on their turn, might as well draw it on our turn. Okay, so we gaze the ages. Lets us opt. So, yeah, I think that Ether Dart looks quite spicy. Bottom, top. The good thing is that they have an empty hand, right? So we can basically keep going for a little while here. Yes. And then I think we do it one more time. We see what else we can get here. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I misclicked. Procrastinate. This is not really good, is it? No. Well, it's not great, but we can do a bit of damage here. Okay. So we can Kano again. So this is 0 on 0. But if we do that, we risk not being able to play the next card. So might as well do it like this. And then we play... Oh, we can opt... Oh, we could have... No, actually, wait. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
So, because I can play this, and then I can opt, right? And then I know if it's worth doing it again or not. Or is that only if it hits? Oh, and I need to do more than one. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna take that back. Okay, there we go. And no, this should be another 4 arcane. And that's it. We've already got them to 29. I think that feels like we're in a pretty good place here. I should have clicked those cards with more consideration, to be honest. I'm gonna pass and put this here. We'll wait. They're probably wondering why I just passed, but... Ooh, we have 2 of the things that we're looking for. The problem here is it's all reds, and we kind of want one of those in Arsenal. So here I'm thinking we block 2, we play the Emeritus, and we put the Ether Wildfire into Arsenal, and then maybe we can pull off our turn. I feel like maybe it's just me, but I think Bravo probably struggles to be fast enough, right? Okay, so this is 8. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's big cards. Wait. Cranial Crush again? Okay, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Okay, but it should still be pretty good, hopefully. Ether Spindle. Yeah, I should have blocked with one of those cards. Why didn't I block? I could have at least prevented 3 damage. Okay, so... no. Because that breaks, as James said. Yeah, Crown doesn't... But maybe they're just... Well, they're new to the game, right? They did say they've only been playing Flesh and Blood for a month. And so maybe they just didn't know better what exactly to play. Which is fair enough, right? Okay, so I'd love to have a good hand here. 24. Yeah, I can't go with a hand of a yellow and all reds, right? This is not compute. So ideally, again, I think I just keep 2 cards, block with 2 cards here, and maybe throw an Ether Wildfire at them if I can. Let's see what they do. Probably dominate. Yeah, they have a... I think they're totally unprepared for Kano, but I'm wondering why they picked to play into me, because they picked me. Oh, whoa. Alright, Terra Sunder, goodbye cards. 5 dominate, it's gonna cost me 2, right? Okay. I think I'm gonna take this 5. There might be a pummel here, actually. No? Yeah, if I need to get rid of 2... then I want to do something on my turn. Like, I'm still okay because I play at instant speed on their turn, right? So if I can get this to count and then draw into a good hand, but I kind of need to draw into it now. Alright, so that's 4. They're down to 20. Okay. No panic. I think I have it. Now, the question is, how many cards can we get out of their hand before we need to make our move? Ooh, Crippling Crush. Well, that's good. Because they have nothing left in their hand. Okay, right. Let's do this. We are going to Kano. We're going to Kano again. Then we are going to Stormstriders, the blue, Ragamuffin, pass. This goes to the top. Pass. Ether Wildfire. Well, I can get. Let's get one of this additional resource. We can then Ether Wildfire. Wait, do I need to read this resolve first? And we can do it. It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, I could let it resolve. So I know it's there. Pass. Yes. Pass. Okay. Lessons. Okay. Alright, lessons. Yes. 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 Yes.
Finish him.
Okay, so we can tutor a card, which is something zero cost, right? A Blazing Ether? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Finish him. Finish him.
Yay! Yay! Woo! I need to play this again. I got it! I got it! Amazing! Alright, I see how this works. I see how this works. I see how this works, and I see why people enjoy this hero. Wow, amazing. Alright, cool. We get to open up a pack of Flesh and Blood. I actually thought I was going to go over 10 games on this hero without winning a game. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but I was clearly wrong. I was clearly wrong. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's open a pack of Flesh and Blood then. We still have everything. And we do pack one, pick one with that pack as always. So we have a pack of Uprising. Oh, alright. What pack do I open? Question mark. I have Uprising. I have Outsiders. I have Bright Lights. And I have Monarch. And I need to order some more soon. And what a perfect excuse this is to open Flesh and Blood all the time. What a perfect excuse. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do the poll, and while I do the poll, I'm just gonna take a break quickly. Not going anywhere. Once the break is over, we open that pack of Flesh and Blood. So I'll be back in a jiffy. And I am back. I'm still drawing from that high of winning that game. I honestly didn't think I was going to be able to win a Kano game on my 6th game with this hero ever. But I think it's all down to you guys, everyone who's been here and helping me. First of all, through the challenge and now through this hero. You're the guys, you know, you are the reason why I win a lot of these games. So thank you for being here and thank you for all your support. I really appreciate it. And I think it's not a hyperbole when I say that you are my testing team. You are my team. And if I make it to the Pro Tour, you guys are going to be the reason why. So thank you very much, and a round of applause for each and every one of you. If you're here for the first time, if you're here for the 2nd time or the 10th time, you know, just thank you all around. So now with that being said, we are opening a pack of Uprising. That's what the vote went for. We had 2 for Uprising and 1 for Outsiders. Let's see if we can get a Marvel Dragon. So in the back we have a Ether Ashwing, so that's not too interesting. So we have a Sigil of Protection. Potwell, I appreciate you being here. Like every thought, you know, every thought shared, every question asked also makes me question what I do, and I think, you know, that helps. Helps. Healing Balm Blue, a Flame Call Awakening Red, a Quelling Sleeves, Fiendal's Fighting Spirit, a Strategic Planning. In the foil slot we have the Transmogrify, Cinch Red. We have a Brain Freeze Blue, Sand Cover Yellow, a Ronin Renegade Blue, a Polar Cap Red, Embermaw Sanipai. Hello Desvadan, how are you? A Dust Runner Outlaw and a Phoenix Flame at the back. Ooh, what a bad pack. What packs would it be worth buying starting a new collection? So, one thing that I need to get out of the way at the very start here is buy singles. Go to cardmarket.com, buy singles for the hero that you've decided to play. If you like a hero and you've got a deck that you want to play, you know what the cards are that you need to get singles. It's going to be cheaper every single day of the year. Like, just get singles. If you opening boxes is a lot of, yeah, exactly, that's it is, right? It's fun. Opening boxes is fun, but it really comes down to what you want to play. So what hero do you have in mind? History pack is great. And also, if you want to get German cards, Potval, there's History Pack 2. Although History Pack 2, a lot of the cards in there are for heroes that are banned. So don't get History Pack 2, I think. If you want to open a box with a lot of cards which are usable across different heroes, get History Pack 1. You buy a box a week. I make the excuse now that I'm using it for the stream, so there's a good reason for it, and also that I play limited formats with my partner. All right, so we're just looking at the cards here. If I want to stay open, I think I'm thinking of a Faendal's Fighting Spirit is pretty good because it's a 6 yellow 6. It's not super good because it's yellow. I wouldn't. So with Outsiders, you're forcing fire, right? So you probably want to look at those ninja cards and pack one, pick one. You see if you can go into Fi. So Flame Call Awakening would be an option. Ronin Renegade Blue, no. Maybe a Dust Runner Outlaw, it's a 1 for 4 with Go Again. If we're saying we're forcing Fi, which you probably should when you're drafting UPR, then you probably just pick that. I think that's probably a pretty good pick here, all in all. The pack is a bit of meh, not super good. All right. So you're thinking about Olympia, KO, Katsu, Azalea. I think you need to narrow it down a little bit more because you have 4 different classes here. You have Warrior, you have Ninja, you have Ranger, and you have Brute. So if you're going back and forth between Olympia and Kasai, then you can get some Warrior stuff, right? So you can focus. but getting the cards for all those different classes is probably gonna get pretty high, and it's a bit. But if you like, yeah. So I think Punter is right. If you like Kasai, Olympia, and KO, then wait for heavy hitters to come out. Because you're gonna get cards for all of that. And we don't really know yet what Olympia and KO, what kind of cards they like and what they want. So waiting to see what they need and then buying the cards is a good bet. Alright, we are loading back up into the next game. Because we're on a high now. We're gonna get 2 wins in a row here. Who believes? Who believes? I believe. I believe. Alright, alright. You can hear the sounds. Okay. Ooh, we got somebody already. So we got Azalea, and we're gonna let them go first. I think that's the thing to do as Kano, you go second. Alright, let's do this.
Round 1. Fight!
Well, hello there. Thank you very much for following Squall Ace. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Okay, so let's see what they do here. This is actually interesting. I haven't played into Azalea yet. This will be very interesting. So how much AB do they have? They have 1. They have 2 Arcane Barrier. Interesting. Okay. Yes, I think Command and Conquer, E-Strike, Crown of Providence, and Faendal Spring Tunic, like this card. So Faendal Spring Tunic to this day is still one of the best cards. This is from Welcome to Wraith, one of the first set in the game, and it actually just had a reprint in Bright Lights. So now is a pretty good time to buy this. This is one of the best equipments, and you can see a lot of it's generic, so a lot of heroes run it. So if you want to invest a bit of money into an expensive card, you can't really go wrong to buy a Spring Tunic right to start. I think this is a really good buy. And then what Master Chip said as well, I think the Crown of Providence is also a generic legendary headpiece, and that's probably undisputed the best headpiece out there at the moment. With the difference being that some heroes don't play it, like you see Azalea playing Skullbone. But a lot of heroes do play it, and also obviously Kano doesn't play it. But it's a good option to have into a lot of heroes. Arcanite Skullcap is good as well, and Arcanite Skullcap is pretty cheap at this point. Arcanite Skullcap was like $100 when I bought it or something. That's now down to 30 or 40. Okay, so they're just gonna do a buttload of damage here, aren't they? Zayor 95. They're doing everything. Ah, Zayor, what are you doing? Zayor? What's happening? Getting a bunch of followers again tonight. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Round of applause for everyone joining today. So two more followers to reach 150. Only 2 more. Can we get it tonight? I think so. And just as a reminder, if you're new to the channel and you want to see me, hey, Project 7, thank you so much. You're 149. If you like what I'm doing and you want to see me oh, I missed it. I missed him asking it. Okay, sorry. So if you want to go back and see me play other heroes, I upload all my videos of my past streams to my YouTube channel. Everything is here. The one thing that I have to say, it's not edited in any way because I simply lack the time. I would love to do that, but I simply have to accept the fact that at the moment that is not doable. So maybe in the future something, but there are timestamps. If you want to see a specific matchup, maybe you played into me and you want to go back and watch the game, it's all there, all the timestamps, and hopefully some people enjoy doing that as well. And just Potwal in case, so when you go to a big event, you can play cards of any language. You don't have to have English cards to play, I don't know, in Liverpool or something. However, you need to know what your cards do. You need to be able to explain in English. And you might need to have the text ready to show to somebody, right? So if you have a German Enlightening Strike, you have to be prepared to be able to show them what it does. And remember, you can't have digital devices at the table while you're playing a pro or semi-pro game. So that's just something to keep in mind. But for instance, I play Karrenhusk in German, which is funnily enough called Ashülle. And my swing bigs are all in German. And what I did is I opened up the German stuff because I speak German. I played the German stuff, and I then I sold the English cards because they're all easier to sell. Because the biggest fan base or the biggest base of players in the game are English speakers. I think I heard, now guys don't lock me down on this, but I think 70% of the player base is in the USA. Alright, so they're gonna be Boltyn shot for 3, 6 plus 2. That is a buttload of damage. We are going to Kano though. We are not gonna wait to see what happens here. And we are gonna Kano again. I think we've got a couple of cards here. Then we're just going to... should have... now it goes over, right? It's 6... yeah, should have maybe kept one. Ether Dart, yes, please. Tome of Feindal, yes, please. Let's play this. Pitching a Potion of Deja Vu, and we draw 2 cards. Okay, cool. So we just keep doing this. Snap back. Yes, I think we keep that. And we do Kano again. If we have a hand of blues, we do all that, right? Pass. Emeritus of Scolding. So what do we have here? We have a 1 cost and we have a 0 cost. Yes. Okay. And we have another blue. So we need that blue though. We may play this as if it was an instant, but that's fine. Okay, so we can do all these things. Let's play the Ether Dart. We're going to attack Azalea. I almost clicked myself there. 80 euros. Yes, it is. However, that is not the most expensive card. So I think trading card games are quite expensive. Now the good thing is that you can use Spring Tonic across different heroes, right? You said you want to maybe look at KO, you want to look at other heroes. The good thing about that card is you can play it. Oh, I still got enough. Pass. No, I should have done the... Oh, I can still do it. So the generics are usually the most expensive cards. Triple sleeve it, quadruple. Go for 10 sleeves. Okay, so I think we could actually Kano one more time, right? No, we're not gonna have enough resources. Pass? No. Deck only with graded cards? Well, Uh, I mean, I do have my. Give me a second. Oh, I thought I had my. Where did I put this card? Oh, I have like what you call mini snaps, and that's where I have my expensive equipment in. They fit into the bigger deck boxes, so that's quite nice. I think that was quite an interesting turn here. I got him down to 29. So you don't want to have mixed cards. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. If you know, I think that's like some people don't like. They don't like white border cards, which you have in the HP 1 box in the History Pack 1. I don't care at all. Honestly, I don't care at all. I'll play any card. It doesn't need to be blinged out. It doesn't need to be what you know, black border or any language. I'll just get the cheapest card. But that's just me, right? And I've been in the game for 2.5 years, so I spent way too much money on this game on rainbow foils only. Well, I guess if it's all rainbow foils, you're fine. If you're in a tournament, they might call you out if some of them are curling and it's not all foils. Don't get caught out with that. Make sure it's either all rainbow foils or none of them. Although I've never had an issue with it, but I heard people have had. If a card doesn't have a rainbow foil version you don't put in your deck, yeah, you're not very good, are you? Okay, let's see. We're just waiting for this Boltyn shot. I mean, honestly, they're doing quite a bit of damage here as well. I don't even know how much damage I've taken because my pitch stack is too big. I can't see. I can't see. You know my vibe borders? Okay. Okay, yeah, I mean it makes sense if you want to keep to one language just for learning. I think I can see where you're coming from. I think that does make sense. Oh wow, now it's an all red hand. Well, thank you very much, game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, we could play the 0 cost for 3, but we can just do the 5 instead. No. No, that's fine. That's fine, I think. I don't want to turn off Metacorpus because I'm worried that I'm going to forget when I need to do it. So this week we are playing Blitz at our local armory. And if you are in the UK and you have any questions about the scene in and around London, please let me know. I'm happy to give you information. Pass. We've got them down to 24 already, but we don't have much more to go here. We don't have many more turns to do this. I'm guessing we have 2 more turns. They could do 14 damage on their turn and then we have 1 more turn after that. So that might put us quite under a bit of pressure here. So having all reds here certainly wasn't what I was hoping for. Alright, what else? What else are they doing? They're doing an E-strike for 5 go again, would be my guess. Or 5 draw a card and then crack Snapdragon Scalers. One of those. Who knows? And I also have, so aside from probably focusing, so it is 5 draw a card, yeah. Okay, let's pass here. I have some fun ideas for what I'm going to do on stream a bit more in the future. One of the things that I've been thinking of is playing a 1 stream Blitz tournament. So basically having a tournament of Blitz heroes and then just playing them and see who comes out on top. So I play a bracket I play every single here in the brackets, best of 1. And then we see who can make it to the top. And then we can start capturing the data and see where it goes. Oh, this is like a really good turn from them. So maybe I should actually, yeah, I might actually be dead here already. I've been talking too much. I haven't been paying attention. Okay, so Ravenous Rebel. What else do they have? They can still load Death Dealer. I mean, they're definitely doing the right thing. Like, they're pushing the gas like crazy. Like, they know they need to do that. But, you know, let's try and do that ourselves here. Let's Kano. Pass. What do we have? A Voltic Bolt. Yes. So this is for 2. So we need at least 2 resources here. Yeah, we don't have to combo. We definitely do not have to combo. So instead, maybe instead of pressuring too much, maybe I should block a little bit more here. I can play the Voltic Bolt with a Crucible and then still block whatever else they might be doing this turn. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Crucible. Crucible. I always want to say Crucible of War. And I think I accidentally passed at the wrong point there, but that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No, we don't want to give that a go again. So yeah, just still trying with this hero, still trying to figure out where I need to attack and where I need to block. And I think that's probably one of the more crucial things to kind of feel, when do you actually need to block. I don't want to block this because there might be an on-hit here, and that's what I want to be preventing. Because they're going to attack again, right? They still have Death Dealer, they haven't used that yet, they have 2 cards. So they're going to be using one card to load, and then whatever they have in hand, they... Oh, well, what? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, that puts me in a bit of a bind. Okay, let's play the Ether Dart. Pitching the pass. Nope. We'll put the Aether Flare into Arsenal, and then potentially we can pull off the combo next turn. It's a bit of a YOLO because we don't know what we're gonna draw, and we kind of have to force it. But I think that's probably a lot of Kano, right? It just comes down to forcing it. So we're just waiting for them to decide what they want to do here. I'm not sure what kind of instant they have. No, we don't have the resources to do that. Well, do we? Oh, actually, we... Wait. It's 0 cost, right? We want to empty our hand here. The Ether Flare is going to go into Arsenal for our turn. That's so let's do a bit more damage. The closer we can get them to 0, the better. So somebody said earlier on today they did 50 damage. How do you get to 50 damage? Like, I'm always trying to figure out how low can I go on life before I'm dead. That was you, James. How do you get to 50? I always thought if I go to 32, if I stay above 32, I'm usually safe. But I guess it depends how much AB you have. I'm guessing you played into somebody that didn't have any AB at all. Ah, no AB, okay. Yeah. No AB, no cards in hand. Ah, okay, AB1, okay. Alright, so this is not a perfect setup, but I think I'm very much dead here if I don't do anything, so I need to try. 14 damage is actually perhaps possible. I think it's actually potentially possible. So we Kano once. We Ragamuffins. We Kano twice. Kano twice. Stormstriders. Yeah, this is a bit. It depends on what we get from Kano. Just random Kanoing into 0 cost and sonic booms after I hit wildfire. Okay, I see. I see. I've just never seen that much. Must have felt amazing to hit 50. Okay, we're just waiting for them to decide. I think it's a bit difficult for them as well, right? Because they know where they are. They definitely know where they are. They still have AB1. They AB2, so it could be a very close one with what I have in hand. Not gonna claim victory. I think they're just thinking. Zayor 95. We're not gonna go quickly here. It's all good. I'm kind of feeling like this right now.
Show me what you got.
Although that's probably more them on me than the other way around. So not sure what I'm bringing to my armory this week. I'm thinking I might want to bring Dash. Just so... I play Brute so much that sometimes it's just nice to mix it up. And I quite enjoy Dash and I haven't played her in a while. Also, I've been thinking what I'm going to do next as a giveaway. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to raffle away a Technical Foundry heart at 300 followers. 300 followers. We're currently at 150 almost. I think in about a month we could reach 300 if we keep up the current pace. So it feels like, you know, raffling away a legendary after streaming 2.5 months. I think that feels about right. Alright, let's get as many cards off their hand as possible. Alright, so they have 1 card left. So they can probably AB2. Okay. Okay, so we Kano here. We AB... So we do put... Ragamuffins, we do put Ether Wildfire on top, right? Yes. Oh, less... Well, hello. Hello. Okay, so... Let me think how we best do this. So definitely going to banish. And then we need the resources. So with Ragamuffins, I can use that on Ether Wildfire. I don't necessarily... Ether Flare... Ether Wildfire or Ether Flare, what's better? I think Ether Wildfire, right? So I need to go down to 1 card in hand though. I think that's the challenge. So let me... Crucible. So I can... Yes. Yes. Okay. Pass. I think I... Yes. I think one way or another the game ends here. This is like the final showdown. Okay, so then I can do this because I now have... I think it makes more sense to... So Ragamuffins. Let this resolve. Alright, so, okay. Put this on top. So the effects on Ether Flare and Ether Wildfire are the same, right? No. Ether Wildfire does 1, but it costs 2. Okay. Okay. Top. So we have 2 resources. It might be not enough. Well, it might. We can Lessons in Lava, so we can tutor a card that is a 0 cost, right? So I think we might be okay. I'm not sure.
Sorry, sorry, I'm sorry, sorry.
Not sorry for that. Pass. Pass. No, I need the resource, right? Pass. I still have 2 resources. Did I forget about 1 resource? So that does 4 arcane. So if I should have. Okay, never mind. They took 3. Okay. So we have 1. No, we have 2 resources left. Okay. So we do the meta corpus then, right? I mean, yes, we should have done it before. Well, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter actually. It does matter. It does matter. Okay, so we're going to do a lava, and then we're going to tutor. Yes, and I think this is it. Blazing ether. And we do it again. Amazing. Amazing. Wait. No, wait. Where's the cart? Where did the cart go? Where did the cart go? Wait, why couldn't I tutor it? Why is it... Where did it go? Oh, I'm confused. I thought I should have had that in my hand now. Ah, okay. Never mind. I thought that should have gone to my hand now. Ah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I was about to open up another pack of flesh and blood, but so now yes, tutor yes, right, and then this card revealed, and then this should go to banished. No? What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something here, and I don't understand what it is. Yikes! Yikes! Because that means I'm dead. I don't know what I did wrong there. I should have gone to my hand, I think. Should have gone to my hand. Well, anyway. If anybody knows what happened there and why, then do let me know. So that was game number 8. And we have 2 wins, which is not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Let's load into the next one. We have 2 more games to go. 2 more games to go. I think we can definitely do this, and then I think for the rest of the week, what I want to do is I want to practice some deck building. So if you want to come along and help me this week to understand how deck building works, especially with the new heroes, then I'd love to have you. Okay, so this is Huge Tan 94. And as always, if you have any questions on what's going on, I'm happy to explain as well as I can. Or if you have any comments or any suggestions, and if you just want to chill and be here, that's fine too. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do probably for the rest of the week. I have some dates, so I know I'm going to 2 pre-releases. So one is on Sunday, so there's not going to be any challenges with my stream. Saturday I have a pre-release as well, just before the stream. But the pre-release is basically like 10 minutes on foot from where I live. So I think I should be able to get back in time to stream as well. So that shouldn't be an issue. The one where I'll have a bit of a challenge to stream is the Calling Liverpool. So obviously that's over a weekend. I'm traveling there on a Thursday. So I'll have to skip 2 streams, the Thursday and the Saturday stream. I'll see if I can make it up around that and stream on some other days, but I think with with Flesh and Blood, and especially when we get towards Road to National season and ProQuest season, where I try to qualify for this tournament, I might have to shift things around a little bit to make sure I can still stream an advocate amount, but still be able to participate in those events. We'll see how it goes. I really look forward to the competitive season though. So we're just waiting for another opponent here. Maybe we have time to do Fabble. Let's see if we have some time here. Usually as soon as I load into... I was gonna say, as soon as I load up Fabble, we get the game. Alright, let's go second into Mr. Birdie. Birdie. So, we load into the game and we get going.
Round 1. Fight!
So we have 2 blues, so there's a bit of shenanigans that we can do here. We have aroused the agent, so this is going to be for 7 go again, and I'm expecting a smack to the head. Alright, how much AB do they have? They have AB 1. Okay, let's do 2 here right off the bat. Is it usually better to let 1 resolve? I think so, yes, right? Yes. Pass, yes. So we have 2 now, we can't use both of them. Yes, it would have been better to not do it this way. So we are going to... Do we want to opt and just trying to get our combo? I think that makes sense, right? We want to get our combo as soon as possible. Although Aether Flare and Lessons in Lava kind of is already part of the combo, but we can't really play it out yet. Because if we do play it now already, then we end up in a situation where we're not going to be able to do enough damage. Alright, so we're probably going to take 13 damage here. Yikes. So we keep this on top. We definitely want to put that into play. Snapback, bottom. Let's keep these. Let's keep the Sonic at top. Pass. Okay. Okay, 6, 7. And I expect they're going to hit me with Anathos now. Yeah. That's a pretty decent turn from them, turn 1. I'm already down at 17. Oof. Maybe not so smart what I did. Maybe not so smart. Okay, so can we do anything to get go again here? Not. Well, we can Kano to play things at instant speed, right? Yes, I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're going to do this, pass, and then we're going to look at the top, pass, no. We're just going to do 2 arcane here. And I'm guessing they're not gonna do anything about that. Oh, they are actually. Okay, interesting. And then we're just gonna play out the energy potion, which is really important for our combo turn. And then we're gonna arsenal the Sonic Boom. Alright, so this is gonna be for 7. That's my guess. 5 go again. And then hit me with Anathos for 4, which is a total of 9. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, we have some interesting cards here. If I had a bit more blue, I might actually consider... Do we... to play it on our turn then? That's the big question here. I don't think so. So what do we do then? Do we just... I'm not sure if we want to block this. So we can play a Sonic Boom for 3. I think we're still we're still too far away. We need to do more chip damage before we can really attack them. So I want to play the Sonic Boom, so I'm gonna need to pitch both the Ether Wildfire and the Blazing. I kind of have the cards that I need too early this game. Like, they're not what I want to see right now when I still have them at 35. And they're probably pretty happy to pitch away some to block 2 arcane damage. Because they usually Guardians actually struggle to make use of their full hand. So having like a 4-card hand sometimes is actually not what you're looking for. Or a 5-card hand, you're just trying to maximize value. Okay, so we're facing a Anathos for 6. I think we block here, and we can do some chip damage maybe. So I can play and yeah. Maybe I am actually going to Kano here with a blue. See what we can fish. Then we block with 2 cards, and after that I'm just going to play the Tomb of Aetherwind on my turn. Pass. Let's see if we can get something spicy. Yes, yes, that is absolutely something that is brilliant. Just a 3 for 0. That's exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping for 0 cost, so I can play the hand that I was looking for, which is blocking with the rest of the hand. They could have a pummel. They have. Oh wait, no, wait. I didn't want to. Oh, I skipped the step incorrectly. I made a mistake. All right, so might as well go fish for more in that case. Yeah, okay, I made a mistake here. Alright, let's try and get them even further down then. Okay, but we've got them past 20 then, right? Which is okay. Maybe they're gonna. It would be nice if they actually used their last card here to block some of that arcane, because otherwise they have a 5-card hand. Yeah. So my turn, I just play the Tomb and hope that I draw 2 good cards. Let's draw cards. And I hope I can get something that I wanna... Oh, right, that's not ideal. Okay. We could Kano. And see if we can get something for 1 cost. Surrendering Foresight. No, but we can opt 3. Yes, I think that's good. That's good because we can then look at the top of our deck and we can try and see if we can construct it. So we have an Ether Wildfire. Let's bottom this red. Let's keep the blue. Top. And I think that's it. So with one of the combo pieces there, we have a chance. So we have 3 resources here. We have another 3 resources here. We have 3. So I think we're in a decent enough state that it may be... Oof, okay, so this is a problem because they're just gonna play this. And I have to assume they have Pummel, and if they have Pummel, I'm dead. So I have to go here. I have to risk it. Let's see what we can get off the top. It's probably, honestly, I think I'm probably in a very bad position here. Gaze of the Ages. Yes. It lets me opt, which is good, right? Oh, actually, wait. I think this was because I can. If you played another wizard non-attack action this turn, put Gaze and Ages into your hand as it resolves. Oh, this is actually, I need to keep this because this then lets me use it as a resource. So we crack Storm Striders. We play. We pitch to blue. Wait, why? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that resolves. Then I can play the Ether Wildfire. I don't think I should I be using this for Metacorpus? I definitely need more resources. No, I don't think I want to do that. So that definitely recognized they need to... They took 3. Okay, so if I play this now, as it resolves, I can opt. So this goes to the bottom. I think this goes to the bottom as well. No. Oh, no. Sorry. Sorry, my friend. Sorry.
Sorry.
This is really a brain teaser. This is like this is a strange hero to play. Okay, then we're going to Kano again with the gaze that we just got. We can Ragamuffins. Pass. Okay, we definitely want the Ether Spindle. Top. Okay, crack the energy potion. So we have plenty of resources now, actually. So we can do it again. Yes. Pass. Zap. Yeah, it's a 0 cost, right? Yes. So we still have a blue. So we can play the Ether Spindle. And we crack the Metacorpus here. Pass. Do we do that? We keep one to see if we... Let's keep one. In case this opting gives us a good card that we... Wait, it doesn't banish... Oh no, it only opts. So don't never mind. It doesn't do what I thought it would do. Okay. Never mind then. And then we... Crucible. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, no, we do the Metacorpus. I don't think... Okay, this didn't pan out. Okay. Alright. I think this is probably the end of the line for us here. Because I'm guessing there's a pummel here. Yeah, there's a pummel. GG, well played. GG, well played. Cool. The more I play this hero, the more fun it gets. But it's still this kind of things like, how do you beat Kano? Right? You either... I think you just need to be faster. It's like, even with AB3, like, really... Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Okay, friends. We are up to 9 games. I'm going to need to stretch my legs. I can feel my knee hurt a little bit from sitting, weirdly enough. So I'm gonna need to take a quick break. I will quickly send you 2 ads. And just as a reminder, if you subscribe to the channel, you don't get to see ads. You get some fancy emojis. You get a subscriber sign here, just like my name's James. And during the ad breaks, instead of getting ads, you get to see little videos that I recorded of my puppy. So I think that's all excellent incentive, especially if you happen to be a Prime customer from Amazon. You have a Prime subscription and you haven't used that anywhere else. You're getting that for absolutely free every single month. So what better place than to use it here? Enough of my pitch though. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for being here. We'll continue in a minute. And I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. We're just gonna load into the next game of Flesh and Blood. Alright, let's see what else we get. So we're still on 2 wins with this hero. So 9 games, 2 wins. I think for the first 9 games, that's actually pretty good considering the hero that we're playing. I'm especially proud of that one turn that I pulled off with 35 damage. That was awesome. And I think we should have won at least one more game. I don't know why I didn't get that tutored card. I really don't understand what happened there. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe something to watch back for myself. See where I went wrong there. Alright, so let's see. Fabulna. Alright, so while we wait, let me just play you my short. Let's have a look at that while we wait. Venture into the shadows where the veil between dimensions tears, revealing nightmares too ghastly to fathom. Gather the arcane whispers, the rune chants, to pry open the gateway and unleash the unspeakable horrors upon your foes. Our focus today turns to the ominous runegate keyword. Listen closely as it whispers. If you control rune chants equal to or greater than this card's resource cost, you may play it from your banished zone without paying its resource cost. I guess we can't finish it. Because I need to go into that game. But I hope you like that small intermission. So, Uzuri, interesting. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Boomshota. Let's welcome Boomshota to the stream. Hello, Mr. Boomshota. Alright, let's get into it.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, AB4. Okay, this is going to be quite different than the game so far. How do I get through AB4? I need to wait, as we said before, until they don't have any cards left in hand, right? I need to get them... But if they're playing AB4, they probably know what they're doing, honestly. So I need to wait to get them to get too cocky, basically. I think that's the play here. Okay, so cool. Hope for all red hands on their side and pretend it's AB2. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Chain lightning. What does chain lightning do? Okay, yes, let's take that and we'll just do this one more time. Pass. Well, that's not good, is it? Well, that's a big whiff. That is oof. Yikes. Yeah, that didn't go as planned. Definitely did not go as planned. And I can see now what happens when Kano whiffs. Let me just find some more music here. I don't even know what these lists are. Well, we make it work. We make it work. Okay. Yes, ouch. I made all kinds of mistakes here. I might as well, you know, play it. It isn't gonna do anything, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna yeah, this might be over quite quickly here. If this continues this way. How's this matchup, James? Is Uzuri here is quite good into Kano? I could imagine the answer is yes, because she doesn't really need a full hand to do her thing, right? She basically needs 2 cards. That's all she needs. So I could imagine that she's actually quite good into Kano, especially when she's Also doing that. Okay, let's do... no. That's wrong. Yes. Ether Flare. No. Okay, so we're going to just play this. Nope. Is the Kano favorite? Yeah. What's Kano's worst matchup? What's like the worst Kano? Kano Fierce Kano? The mirror match? Mech? Really? But oh, hey there, Tempest. I'll just leave it at that. Thank you very much for following. How are you today? How are you doing? You are follower 150. Round of applause for you. Oh yes, Droma makes sense because all the little Reglings are AB1, right? Yeah. Rhinar? Yeah, I think Rhinar is actually not. I would, from my perspective, from a Rhinar main, I don't think Rhinar is that good. Prism? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so cancel. I'm already down to 18. No, I don't feel very good about this matchup at the moment. They're still at 43. So I haven't really done anything yet, and they are on AB4, right? So let's see what they do here. Yes, amazing amount of support again tonight. Thank you to everyone that followed and that spent some time of their day here today. Really appreciate that. Really, really do. And I can't say it enough. Okay, so we got him down to 42. Wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Ah. They're over double our life. Let's see what we're getting faced with here. Maybe they have a bricked hand. That would be ideal. That'd be ideal. Something that I'd like. Yeah. Actually, I saw somebody, just a random thought, I saw somebody on the UK community Discord saying that they heard about a armory event in Italy that had 50 participants. Just a random armory. How amazing is that? 50 people at a random armory. Emeritus, yes, let's do this. And do we do another one here, or do we call it? I don't think I want to get too overboard. Right, just push it by one. I'm not planning to block this one, honestly. I'm not. It's like sometimes I'm glad when our local gets 8 people together. So just hearing that an armory has 50 is absolutely stunning. And I was talking to someone that represented the German community here on Saturday as well, and they said they get 20 plus as well on some nights, which is also awesome. I think the game honestly is doing really well, all in all, and it's so good to see. I think what James White and the team does is absolutely amazing. Just the passion that is behind the game is, you just love to see people getting rewarded for that. Especially with the F-ups that you see from Wizards of the Coast, where it's clearly Hasbro, you know, they're just after the money, right? Just like, and I think some of these trading card games, like, it's just how much can you milk the players before you can the game. Where you have like a set coming out every other month. It's like, who can keep up with that? Who can keep up? I mean, obviously, nobody gets forced to play, right? You know, don't get me wrong, but still, I feel like, yeah, some of these companies really milk the game for what it's worth, and then they just kind of move on. Oh, hello, Command and Conquer. Yeah, this is actually not a bad idea, my friend, but I don't really care about that Command and Conquer. Pass. Not a great card, is it? I can see how important opting is in this hero. I'm not opting nearly enough. Yeah, let's pitch with this. Pass. Okay, no. Pass. Yeah, this game I've not been playing well, so bear with me. Bear with me. So after this game, I do want to go back into a bit of Rhinar, maybe a couple of games or so, before we round out the evening. I just love that hero. I just absolutely love the hero. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't know why I love heroes so much more than any other heroes. I have to say, I think just reflecting on this challenge, that's been absolutely amazing, where I've been playing the 20 different heroes 10 times each for 1.5, almost 2 months now, actually. I've had some really fun games, and it's been really awesome to see what other heroes can do. There's some really fun heroes there, and I think playing all of them, not only has it taught me a lot about how to play the game, it's also shown me more facets of the game. And how much... I think one of the most amazing thing is how different a lot of these heroes play, even within their respective classes. Like, it's amazing how different they are. Really is. We have another tomb here. I'd love to play it, but... I don't think we're walking away with a win on this one. Okay, pass. So, what do, right? The problem is this doesn't have go again, right? So we need to play everything at instant speed that comes after this. Okay, let's play Kano here. Energy. Pass. What do we have? I mean, okay, but it's not really what we want. Well, no. Not really. Not really happening for me here. I messed up. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to chalk this up to a learning lesson here. This is not gonna... Well, wait. No, they have AB4, right? And they're smart enough to know that they're not supposed to get rid of all... Even now, right? They're playing the Nerf Scalpel with the one resource that they have here, preserving as much cards in their hand as possible. That's really good. So that is one card less, though. I don't know why they played the Codex of Frailty here. That's just the card less in their hand. Okay, interesting. Why are they doing this? I have the combo. Oh, I think they're just waiting, actually. They're waiting for me to do it. Okay, let's see how much we can do with this. Okay, and then we do it again. Pitching this. So this goes to the bottom, this stays at the top. Okay. Let's get a resource. Pass, pass. Yes. Play the tomb. Pass. Okay, that's good. So we... The problem is we have both these cards in hand, right? That means we can't ragamuffins. Okay, so what can we get? So this is a 0 cost, yes. So we pass on this one. Lessons to lava, yes. So let's do the... So do we use one of the lessons then? Yes. Let's see if this is the right way to do it. Then we... Oh, no, wait. No, it's fine. It's fine. Then we play the Ether Flare, pitching this. Then we can Ragamuffins. Ragamuffins. Ooh, hello, Tomofindal. Yeah, I think we... No. No, 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 no. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay, but I can't... Okay, let's break the E-pot. And let's... No, actually. Pass. Yes. We play another Tomofindal. Pass. Okay. Okay, so... We can't play this though, because it's in our hands. Okay. So let's let this... So how much do we need? So far we need... 1. So dealing 4. So I'm guessing this is they're gonna block for 4 here. They have to. So we're gonna do Kano one more time. Oh yes, please. Because the banished lessons can search for another one. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, right. Good. So, I mean, we just keep we just keep doing this. Voltic Bolt. No. So we do the procrastinate. Pass. Yes, we give +1. We use the ether spindle. Okay. And then we play the lessons of lava, pitching this. No. Pass. Yes, I want a tutor. And then I'm getting the blazing. Why am I not getting it in my hand? Oh, do I need what resources do I need to... What? Oh, okay. Well, I don't... Oh, okay, okay. I see. There's a condition here on lesson. Okay. Oh, you tutor to the top. Oh, got it. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Okay. Alright, that now makes sense. That's the mistake I've been making. So this all of that amounted in nothing, basically. They didn't take anything. They took 3 from lessons in lava. Okay. I guess that's AB4 for you. That's AB4. Okay. I see where I went wrong. I understand. Okay. It's good because last game that happened as well, and I really didn't understand why that happened. So we have an all red hand here, which is incredibly bad. Because then we can do nothing. Even though, you know, I think even so, we could probably not do a lot. Because they're being extremely conservative with their hand. Look at how much marching they're keeping. They're being very, very careful what they're playing. But I think this is more or less over here. Where did it go? Draw a card, submit, pass. Okay, we can Kano. Pass. Sending foresight. Yeah, but to what end? To what end? Pass. Okay. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, so isolate. Yeah, I think this is probably it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the end, my friend. Snapback, no. This is the last card I want to see. Pass. Okay. Okay, I can't prevent that anyways. I'm gonna tap out here. Well played to our opponent. Okay, so that was Kano. That was the all-hero challenge. I am done. It's over. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And I'm really glad that I did it. And I'm super happy as well that you guys were around here for this. So thank you for watching. I think I'm actually going to call it a night a little bit earlier today. I'll get some good dinner, get some rest, and go for a walk with my dog as he deserves. I will be back online tomorrow though. I will be back with some deck building, something around the new hero. So definitely, you know, if you haven't followed me yet, give me a follow. I've hit the amazing milestone of 150. And otherwise, just thank you for being here once again. Check out my YouTube channel. You can catch up on stuff that I did in the past there, other streams that I had, and yeah, otherwise just follow me on my socials. And I don't think I have anything else at this point. Just thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. I'm going to check if I can send you over to somebody as a rate. So don't go anywhere yet. But once again, thank you for being here. Big round of applause for all of you.